Hello, lovely. Sorry if it took me a hot second. It looks like I'm about a minute late, but it's okay. So, hello, kitties. Why is my thingy not even showing up? Hello? Where am I going? I'm not deafened, but yes. Now I've unmuted you guys though. So hello.
My brain cell has been like leaving me this entire week. It's been getting harder and harder to wake up in the morning. I just want to eat.
You're all good. You're all good. I decided that I wanted to just mute instead of deafen because I was like, just in case you guys are like talking about something, then I can at least make sure to like unmute you at the right time. You know what I mean? Also, where is my game? That's the better question. Why is it not showing this? Huh?
Do I buy a game for $17 or $18 or nah?
Yeah.
What is the game? That's the better question. Because if it's
I like it how it combines both of my aesthetics.
Okay.
This is why the game is relevant to me. Hold on.
Oh, I've seen ads for this, actually.
This is why it's like, this game is relevant for you. One is a cozy Disney farming simulator. The other one is a survival horror.
Yeah, that game is pretty much both, honest to God.
That's so
I want to have chicken-legged hut.
Yeah.
I want to be a Russian folklore-inspired Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh
Yeah, the Baba Yaga.
The Baba Yaga, yeah, that's the chicken-legged hut.
Yes. Ugh, gotta grab the game. Stream this for you guys as well.
Also, ignore my hours played on Disney Dreamlight Valley. Ignore that.
No, I won't.
Because you said that I won't.
For chat, it's almost 180 hours. I got 5 hours left.
Goodness grief.
I like the game.
Honestly, that's fine. I'm not gonna. I won't judge you. I won't judge you even though it's a Disney game, but also, honest to God, a lot of people can't, so.
Well, I mean, I bought it before all the Disney shit happened.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's like, a lot of people can't really do much about it anyways, you know?
No,
Holy
and I don't
shit,
give them, I bought the game so long ago, and then all the Disney stuff happened. I don't give Disney, first of all, I fucking hate microtransactions. Don't ask me to do those. But it's like, you know, I already have the game. I'm not giving them any more money. I'm not streaming it.
Uh-huh.
I just play for 175 hours.
Only 108 hours? No, it's 175
175.
There's a difference. There's a difference. Microtransactions are stinky for real, which is gonna be horrible when we look at Love Nikki, or not Love Nikki, what the fuck is it called? Infinite Nikki.
Oh god, I want to play Infinite Nikki so bad.
Same.
Hold on, the most recent thing I have on my... Please, I swear to God, I had this like 5 seconds ago. I had a really, really pretty, like, image on my... here it is.
Oh my god, that just reminds me of my dream, though. I had a dream, literally, like, today, that the Infinite Nikki beta, they decided that to pick the final beta testers, you had to actually build an outfit, and whoever had the winning outfits would be picked as beta testers.
That's crazy.
That was in my dream, bro.
I mean that's very Infinite Nikki of you to dream of.
Yeah.
Also, man, it's weird. I can just buy a game.
Yes, as you should.
Money.
As you should. But yes, well, hello chat. If you guys are doing well, I hope it goes even better. If you're not doing well, I hope it gets better. Hello. Also, it's Biddy-thon day, except I have not written or posted or done anything about that. So teehee oopsies. I don't even know what kind of goal I want to make for the bits. But I know what the goal is. The intended goal is that if I reach a certain amount of bits for the next several days, for the from the next several days, I'm gonna attempt to do a TwitchCon live stream. It's gonna be a disaster.
I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
I 100%ed Cult of the Lamb with only 88 hours.
Nice. I didn't even realize you can 100% that game, especially at this right now.
Just achievements.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, they're probably going to add more the next game, because they added more with the Unholy Alliance update. Which, if any of you guys want to play with me,
I
call dibs on the goat.
Bit-Tember is here. What is it? It's like 300?
That reminds me, I gotta do something else with my money.
What is it? But hold on, every single time I need to figure out what Twitch news is going on, I just type in Bussy, because Zach Bussy is who I look to.
Yeah.
So I'm like types in Bussy on Twitch or not Twitch,
the search channel.
No, onto Twitter, yeah. Okay. It's 300 bits plus will be auto. There will be a 10% cheer on top of that, so like 30 plus bits on top of that.
Okay. Oh wait, also I didn't show you guys. Hold on.
Cheers, equal more bits given to Oka. What's a goal? What's a reasonable bits goal to have for this month? With that in mind,
300 plus biddies gets you a kissy from Oka.
300 plus biddies.
Yeah. So you just give him a little. Mwah.
We go 10,000. See, I want to say that, but I'm kind of worried someone's just gonna drop 10,000 immediately to be like, here you go, and I'm like, huh.
I was about to say, you know what'd be a very funny thing for if you do like $100 worth of bits?
I'm trying to remember how much is $100 worth of bits.
I don't know either.
Twitch bits $2 ratio.
I mean, that's 10,000 bits. That's $100.
10,000?
It is 10,000.
Yeah, because it's 1 bit per dollar. Or per cent, sorry. So it's 100 bits per dollar. So then 10,000. If you move the decimal place, we talked about this yesterday. If you move the decimal place 2 over,
we're not good at math.
I just did not remember if it was a strict dollar, because it used to be that way, and I feel like now Twitch has like fucked it up.
Well, if they're donating that money to us, we're getting that much. That's how much we're getting off of it.
No. I understand that. I thought Twitch had fucked it up recently, especially with the sub stuff as well, where like bits aren't actually like $1 anymore. Like for us, it's like 90 cents or something. Like it's like even less or something.
Kill them where they stand if that's true. What?
Honest to God. Except we're on Twitch and YouTube, so I'm not gonna say that, but honest to God. Also, hi, Brandon. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in from the YouTube side. Hello. What did he lose 100 sub bet from? Like, what did he do? What happened? Yeah, so 10,000 bits.
Yeah, okay, like so Pay said they kept the value of what the streamer gets. They just increased the cost for the viewers. Yeah, because I know that they, for bits specifically, they basically make the viewers pay for the difference versus subs where we pay the difference.
That's insane. Okay, let's go low, and then if we reach it, then we'll go higher. So 10k let's see.
One of the redeems should be you eating your mic.
me trying to think.
No.
No, that's me thinking like
oh shit, Oka contemplating.
Isn't that just me putting my mouth over the mic and going essentially?
Yes,
of course, Oka. Yeah, of course.
Am I being stupid about that way?
That with Winnie's head.
So eating the mic is also another term for like basically making out with the mic.
Oh. Even Aura doesn't know that.
Oh my god.
And I were like, what?
That's why I was so shocked that you suggested that to Oka. I was like, what? Oka's not gonna do that.
Listen. My brother watches the stream sometimes. I cannot do that.
Oh yeah, if somebody says, "Oh my God, she's really eating the mic," they mean like she's like making out with the mic. That's what that means.
That's fucking crazy. Holy shit.
This was Oka and I respectively.
No, I was like contemplating because I'm like, is this like one? Am I understanding the terminology right? As in, like, I'm literally just going pretty much onto the mic, right?
If you want to just go onto the mic, I think that'd be cute.
I think that'd be funny, and then that's why I was like, price?
Sometimes what I do is I hold Remy's head like a cheeseburger, and then I just go,
The amount of like videos I've seen just tonight or like this morning alone, where it's literally just like you know, the owner giving like their little kitten kissies and then immediately into the mouth. I was like, God damn, is this a normal thing?
Remy.
That's so cute.
Eats Remy like a cheeseburger affectionately.
Also, hi Sarah. Hello, new characters. If you're talking about the PNGs, technically yes, technically no. Over to the left is our good friends and our old longtime companions, Gumshoe and Edgeworth.
Oh
wow. Because we are playing Ace Attorney Investigations, not the Great Ace Attorney. The Great Ace Attorney ends next week, actually. But we are. Oh my god, the grand finale is gonna be fucking insane. But yeah, we are currently in Ace Attorney Investigation, so brand new PNGs for that. Yes, we're currently in the middle of game or episode 2 or case 2, really, of this. So that's fun. Also, I doubt it because I'm not even doing anything, honest to God. But like, Friday the 13th tomorrow. Realistically, it should be Spoopy game tomorrow.
I did buy a spoopy game actually.
What spoopy game?
So have you guys heard of Cooking Companions?
No. I've heard of it, yeah.
So Cooking Companions is like it's a visual novel about like, haha, what if you were all committing cannibalism but trying to ignore it because it was your only way you could think of to survive. Anyways, this is the sequel to it. It's called Dreadweight.
Oh wait,
yeah. Like a lot of like folklore.
Didn't you play Cooking Companions?
I played it last year for Halloween.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, that's why I recognize it because you played it.
Yeah,
bitch.
The new game.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just
the
kidding.
new game went on. The new game went on sale on Steam.
Wait, hold on. I'm checking my list. Hold on.
Yeah, it went on sale on Steam until I think it's on sale until like the 16th.
Because if I'm gonna out myself to you guys about my fictional crushes, I might as well be right about the number.
Fair enough.
Like, I actually really like Cooking Companions too because they also gave you actual recipes too that you could unlock.
Oh, that's nice.
And what's even funnier is the recipes were all I believe they were all vegan.
Or
vegetarian.
Which is but that would.
Which is ironic considering it's a game about cannibalism.
Yeah, no, I was like, wait. This is an update to the list I added. No, that would kind of know where the trial's going.
Huh?
I had to add a sad face from the next to the judge from the Great Ace Attorney in a suit because I think we all know where this is going.
Wait, what? Sorry. I might be completely
crushes.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
That's why I said if I'm gonna out myself to you guys, I might as well be right about the number.
Yeah. Ghostface is kind of hot, yeah. I do like all of the overly sexy pinup images of all of the like classic horror like slasher guys that I see pop up. And also like the yaoi of the slasher guys that pops up around this time of year. It's great.
I agree.
Ghostface x Jason. Beautiful.
Dude, yeah, I know, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, the fucking like TikTok feed. There was at some point in my life where, like, as in a few months ago, where the only thing that was on my feed was just like Ghostface X, like a bunch of other like what is it? I guess
been
COD
popping up on
face masks.
my TikTok feed recently is Michael Slayers. It's Michael Myers, but he wears like high heels, and he walks. I don't know. It's like, and he does like catwalks and shit, and he does very provocative dances, all dressed up as Michael Myers, and I'm like, good for him. He must be sweating his ass off.
Hell yeah, living the best life, dude.
Oh yeah, for real.
Wasn't there a parody song with horror characters? I would not be surprised about that. Also, hi Jamie, I hope you're doing well. You know who's oh yeah, that's a hot ship though. Oh shoot, I gotta head out as soon as you started dinner out for Mexicano food. Hey, I hope you have good noms. That sounds so good.
Food.
That sounds so good. What's poppin'? Hi Phantom.
Salsa for me.
Oh my goodness, that'd be so funny. Do you know what's been popping up so much now? I don't know why.
What?
The whole, like, I guess, like, it's like cosplayers who are dancing on TikTok live, and essentially, like, every time someone donates a very specific thing, like, there's like a group of like 6 girls in different cosplays, and then if like someone donates like roses or whatever, it plays a specific song, and then one character has to come up and do the dance. No matter how many times it's come up, like they have to continue doing the dance. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but for some reason there's like this whole big trend about that. I think it's like it's a big thing in China. But
oh my
like,
god, that reminds me. I need to log on to
fuck?
Final Fantasy 14 online. I need to get the bee's knees dance.
Oh my god.
Wait, when do you get the bee's knees?
No, you have to buy it in the
you have to buy it in the
in the shop,
in the jackpot area or whatever.
Oh
yeah, in the golden saucer.
Gold saucer.
Yeah.
You have to buy it in the gold saucer, but it's not that pricey, so it shouldn't be that bad.
It's like,
you know,
80,000 of the currency.
Yeah.
I'm bad at logging in daily, so
yeah. I mean, you don't really have to log in daily. If it makes it easier on you, just log in one day, go and do the mega jackpot, and then log in the next week, and then just collect and add in your jackpot, because the mega jackpot like is a lot. You get a lot out of it, even for just doing, even for just kind of like not winning and just getting a consolation prize, So it's worth going. Instead of doing the minis, you could do the minis. The minis give you a lot, but do like the mega jackpot once a week. That's
actually
easy
did
to do.
once win the mini jackpot.
I think the most I've gotten is like 3rd place on the cactpot.
I recently got 3rd place on the mega catpot.
Yeah,
and that I was like, what the fuck?
Whoa.
It is insane to go through that, but that's the thing. You know what I want to play tomorrow, but I'm probably not going to because I don't have enough people for us to realistically do it.
Friday the 13th.
I would love to play Friday the 13th. I really would. I genuinely don't think we will have people for us to play that game,
or
especially
is it
on
Among
the
Us?
No, actually, specifically Lockdown Protocol, which is essentially Among Us, but almost like in a VR set, and it's way more chaotic. I've seen. No. It's not like we are not using a VR set. It's like we're in like a more 3-dimensional like first-person view.
I've heard about that. I've heard about that one.
It looks so funny, but it's mostly because I've seen people take a C4, what is it, like C4 or whatever, and run up to a bunch of people and blow everybody up. So,
I mean,
it's fun.
I might be down to play it, but like tomorrow I have plans. I am going to see Beetlejuice.
Oh,
I want to see that.
That's gonna be.
I love.
I'll let you guys know how it is, because I've always been a big fan of like Beetlejuice.
Oh my god, you said it 3 times. What the fuck have you done?
Well,
it was nice knowing y'all.
It was nice knowing you guys.
It was nice knowing y'all.
R.I.P. in peace.
R.I.P. in peace. So, also, smaller note. I got cute nails. I got cute press-on nails for TwitchCon. So I literally just grabbed that package while I was getting my water. I also have a box of masks because I'm not gonna risk shit at TwitchCon.
Oh yeah, don't. You know what I hate? So it's like, so after I got back from my cruise, right, I got sick, which figures. But one of my friends described it to me as, so you got basically the con flu, but for cruise shit. And I'm like, why'd you have to phrase it like that? Because it wasn't just me who got sick. It was like my sister, my dad, my cousin.
Oh, that's not
well. We were fine until like the second day we were back, and then it all hit us like a truck.
Oh goodness. Still, that's no bueno.
But also, to be fair, we were drinking a lot that week.
So
my immune system was probably dead.
Yeah, I can kind of understand that.
I'm sorry, I just saw this post. And now that it's the day after.
Eyes. Oh my goodness. Oh dear God.
Weird Al, no.
Alfred, no. That's fucking wild. But either way, yeah, we're gonna have an interesting time with Ace Attorney. Let me grab my thing, but it should be all good. And for chat's information, starting today, for the next 5 days until the 17th, it is Bit-Tember. It is Bit-Tember right now. As in, bits are kind of they're not discounted, but they're bonuses. There's bonuses when it comes to giving bits. So this is the best time if you want to support any kind of creator, whether it be me, Indie, Oro, a bunch of other creators, etc. If you guys want to support us, it is the best time to do so, because 300 bits and over will make it so that Twitch has to pay out of their damn pockets to give us more money, the content creator more money.
Don't give me money.
So
I'm fine. Give Oka and Indie money.
Go give Oro an offline hype train now.
No.
No, dude, people have gotten suspended for offline hype trains because they think it might be possible money laundering. That's why Scarlet Yonaguni got banned off of Twitch.
Banned even though she never
Is that the reason why she got banned? Because of money laundering in this situation? Or because of the idea of it?
Offline hype train.
No, I understood the online hype train. I didn't know why she got banned because of an offline hype train. Because they thought it's money laundering.
Yeah, it's a very common like money laundering thing. Yeah.
Really? I did not realize that. I really, really did not realize that. That is insane.
So yeah, also don't give me money. I'm a corporate girly. I make enough. Give Oka
and give me money. That's fine. I won't stop you.
Give Indie money.
I won't stop you, but only if you can. If you're in a financially good place.
Yeah. Don't go broke over it.
Also, remember that Indie is actually streaming right after this too, and Indie's going to be doing tarot readings. If you want a nice tarot reading, consider giving biddies.
Yeah, I'd also do a bonus Yu-Gi-Oh card on your reading for 100 biddies.
We'll pretend it's 300 biddies right now, so then you guys can give more 300. Give all of them.
Due to inflation, it has gone up to 300 biddies.
That's so much money, though. For a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card onto their reading?
Okay, but what about a free kissy, too?
What if I do 300 biddies for a 3-card Yu-Gi-Oh card reading?
Why the fuck is this not working? Hello?
That'd be fun.
So just like I do a reading, but it's just with Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I mean, I'd be down for that. Honest to God, I literally, like, if you guys don't know how Indie's like tarot reading goes,
no,
you'll be impressed. No, Indie is so fucking accurate, it's crazy.
For real. I tell Indie something that happened in my life, and he goes, "See, the cards told you." I'm like, man. The cards are also always mean to me. There's a reason why I'm known as nice. Yeah. But I know it's like, especially during the semester, they'd always roast me. And that's why I'm called Toasty Mod.
Yeah.
No, like
Yeah,
for real.
And then Oka came to me about something, and I did the fucking reading for her, and Oka was like, "What the fuck?" And then,
and then it all happens, and I'm like, "What the fuck, Indy?" No, like Indy is insanely accurate for a lot, and I'm not kidding. Majority, like 99% of your readings, I'm assuming, because I feel like saying 100% would feel like it's too much, but 99 is pretty fucking accurate. It
9 out of 10 dentists agree.
Yeah.
9 out of 10 streamers agree. Indy's tarot reading #1 for real. It is actually really good. So if you guys want to go give Indy lots of love when we are done with stream, Indy will also be or continuing to stream. Or sorry, when we're done with this, Indy will be starting to stream. So if you want to go give them lots of love, do that. But yes, it is Bit-Tember. If you want to go give a little bit of love, it is 300 bits for Twitch to give 10% as bonus bits, which means it's more money in the streamer's pocket for you to spend the normal amount you normally do anyways. So that's always worth it. We're gonna have a little bit of a goal. We'll have 10,000. Right? Did I write that right? Please tell me I wrote that right. Yes, 10,000 will be a TwitchCon live stream. I will attempt it. I don't know for how long because I don't know how much time I have during TwitchCon, but we'll see. We'll do a little bit of a TwitchCon like live stream, and I'll see what I can do on my phone. It might only have to be for an hour, but we'll try our best. Thumbs up. If we get that goal, I don't know what we'll do afterwards. We'll figure it out afterwards.
We'll solve that problem when we get there.
We'll solve that problem when we get there. Exactly. Anyways, we are going to continue on with the game. I'm going to continue coughing my lungs out. And yeah, we'll see what happens. The cough has gotten better, but if anyone's wondering, the cough has actually gotten really good. It only just started right now, which is kind of stupid, but it's fine. They look so fucking funny when they're looking forward.
Oh my god, why are they looking at me like that?
It looks like he's got no thoughts behind those eyes. Look at his little
like
face.
they're all approaching us to ask if we can have fucking McDonald's for dinner. That's what it looks like.
Nah, yeah, it's either that or they're asking us for a sleepover.
Can
my friend stay over?
Yeah, she's like, can my friend stay over for the night? We promise we won't cause trouble.
For real. Lo Johnson, thank you so much for the follow. By the way, I very much appreciate it. Welcome in, darling. I hope you're doing well. Hello. It's so fucking funny. March 12th, 2:52 p.m. Oh wait, hold on. Now the game audio is actually working. March 12th, 2:52 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck, cargo hold.
Wow. So this is the cargo hold, huh?
Look at them siblings. Look at them siblings.
It's so big.
Oh my god.
He's such a little kid. It's so funny.
He must be protected at all costs.
For real.
Wow, that's a lot of suitcases.
Wow.
Oh wow, and one's missing.
Huh.
Wow. Huh.
This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. So is this the scene of the real scene of the murder? There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct?
Okay, let's get to investigating, sir. I had a hiccup.
Lower deck cargo hold. Okay, hold on. I am not ready for this. Let's grab the wiki for this. First off, the most obvious thing. Ha!
Oh, tasty winery. So there's wine down here too.
Bed sheets. We got the wine and the bed sheets.
And they're Borginian bed sheets.
Oh.
Gumshoe.
Oh, sorry. Only suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair.
So fucking funny.
These must be all of the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones that the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over.
This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Oh, Gumshoe's a Tenero enjoyer.
Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness.
You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's say here, $1,200.
Yeah.
I think I'll pass.
Aww.
No, Edgeworth, buy one for him.
And Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one.
Except for me, Miles Edgeworth, who is just fucking rich.
If you do extra good on this case, Gumshoe, I'll buy you one. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. What's this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments? Yeah, so then there's the Borginian bedsheets and the wine.
Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir.
It's me and Oro talking to ourselves, talking to each other.
I'm just enjoying my food.
Yeah, Oka can eat now. So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'll mind if we took a closer look.
There's nothing out of the ordinary here, sir.
Wait, a file.
And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir.
It looks like a profile on Francesca. Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her?
She's pretty damn popular. Which one do you want to look first, the wine or the bedsheets?
The wine.
Wine.
Also, Merlin, I hope you're doing well.
All sorts of boxes are piled up here.
This one says flammable, and this one, it says pharmaceuticals. That's a big word for me.
Very proud of you. You can put that in the 3-syllable jar.
Yippee.
This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? I like that they have their shit prepared for, you know, if a demon possesses somebody on a plane.
Also,
keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew.
Let me just say, 1, I'm gonna delete that. 2, the head pad isn't necessarily useless. It's just currently unusable here. I typically will redeem or like refund it because of the fact that I had misforgotten that the head pad cannot be used in this scene. So I apologize for that. But
yeah, it goes
don't
with
say that.
Oka's normal model.
It does go with my normal models, and I typically have that removed. I just completely forgot about it from the last few days. But yes, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir.
By the look in his eye, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story.
Please.
I won't.
No!
But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so.
Edgeworth, you are a cold-hearted man.
Damn.
Look how sad he is. Aww. Look at him. Look what you've done.
I would fall for his puppy eyes, but I'm Miles Edgeworth right now, and I can't.
I am being accused of murder.
You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And then you immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. I've been following a very large and involved governmental-level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So, it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interpol is involved? It's a top-secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. So can we just, like, present the file that we have of her from his suitcase to be like, was he working for Interpol?
Okay, I got some questions.
So I would say yes. Except, technically, no. We gotta logic it.
Oh. The profile on Francesca and Interpol.
Exactly. Bump.
Now, why would Mr. Hicks have a document profiling Francesca?
Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir.
Francesca said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation.
Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her.
Detective, I think it's actually more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francesca has some explaining to do.
There's also one more set of investigations we can logic.
Oh, the broken glass and the glass shards.
Yep. Bam! Eureka!
I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses.
And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Remy. Don't be mad at me.
I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses if I hadn't already ground them into dust by stepping on them. Ergo, the victim was just here, just as I suspected.
Lo, you're perfectly fine, darling. Don't worry about it, okay?
Yeah, just for future reference.
Yeah.
So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir?
Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? No one in this house ever listens to me.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I don't think Gumshoe listens to anybody.
No. He's doing
Perhaps
his
it's
own
a
thing.
bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon.
Okay. We'll actually be talking to Francesca here about it, but give me one moment. I will be right back. I did not bring enough rice, so I'm gonna go
I'll get more rice.
I'm gonna go get my
coffee.
I go get more rice for this.
I apologize again if it sounds like I'm moving away from my mic. I am, in fact, not as whammy.
Everybody say hi to Oro's cat.
On Saturday, I want to take Wemmy to PetSmart so she can pick something out because Saturday's her gotcha day.
Oh.
She would be 3 years from when we first got here.
Oh.
I know, my friend's like sending me baby pictures of Remy. She was so small and skinny.
Oh, tiny.
I know, because she was a stray baby and she didn't know how to hunt, so she was so skinny, and now she's actually getting a little chonky.
Oh, good for her.
I know.
Are you just a blessed baby bunny? I will bunny. Everybody say hi to Oro's cat. There we go. There we go.
Also, hi Remy in chat.
Yeah. Yeah. Legally required to say hi to Oro's cat. I love that little Oka hi emote.
I know.
So cute. Cause Oka's just looking like
hi. Yeah, I know. Do you like the chin rub? She doesn't like it when I scratch her chin. She just loves to rub her chin on stuff.
Well, I think it's because they have like scent glands or something there, so it's like a way for them to like scent stuff.
I get, but am I not good enough?
I think she's like, you already smell like me. I don't need to rub my scent on you.
She does sleep on me at night, so.
Yeah. And she's like, I can already smell me on you. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
I know you're not cheating on me with other cats.
I know, Remy. You're just a poor baby.
She's a poor little baby. She can't help it.
I know. Yeah, are you just a cute little baby?
Little baby.
Little baby.
Little baby.
Let me see if I could get one of the baby pictures of Remy and send it to you.
Please, I love cat pictures so much.
Cat baby. I know, it's like all of my coworkers are like, do you have kids? And I'm like,
I have cats.
I'm like, does my cat count? I have like baby photos and everything.
I say that counts. Kids are like cute, but cats are way cuter. I follow a bunch of cat videos accounts.
I know.
So many. I love them. Especially when the kittens have like butthole mouth. You know what I'm talking about? Like their mouth is like all pink and their mouth is like a little bit open. It kind of looks like a little butthole.
Oh,
that's like
you
my
mean
favorite.
like blep?
It's not necessarily blep because their tongue's not out. It's just their little mouth is open. It looks like a little butthole. Let me find an example of butthole mouth for you.
I need elaboration, yes.
Let me see. I know I retweeted one not that long ago. So I should be able to find it. Where is it?
Remy is a happy kitty and she is making biscuits.
Oh yeah, I found it. Here we go. Look, he has butthole mouth. You see what I mean?
Oh yeah.
He got a little butthole mouth.
Does he have a cleft palate or? I think he might have a little bit of a cleft palate. That's why his lips are, or that's why his mouth is like that.
Oh baby, I love his little butthole mouth. Yeah, exactly, Ren. It's so cute, dude. It's so cute. There's something about it.
So this was when we were first stalking Remy to try and get her ready for a trap.
Oh,
that's how skinny she was.
And now she's living a good and healthy life.
Yeah. Now she's
full of love and
baby.
food. So much food.
Yeah. She was so small she didn't register the scale.
Are you talking about Remy?
Yeah, because on the 14th it's her gotcha day. Aww. And I want to take her to PetSmart and have her pick something out.
Aww.
And it's like, that was Remy 3 years ago. Is like the picture I sent.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and then I was talking about how one of my favorite things in like kittens and like kitten videos is when the cats have like little butthole mouths.
That's true, that's true. Teeny babies. Yeah.
So yeah, that was Remy 3 years ago, and now this is one of Remy's favorite things to do when I get home.
Oh, we're just adding another
Oh
Remy
my
to the list, I realize, yeah.
Oh my god, just sniffing your shoes.
Yeah.
Getting it immediately involved in the only feet.
Yeah, the only Or gotta open an only feet just for Remy.
No.
For real. Remy will be number one.
No, all I'll do is I'll just post Remy pics and like Remy Tobin pics.
Yeah.
I mean, yes. Also, hi Remy. I hope you're doing good.
Hi Remy. Hi other Remy.
Hi other Remy.
You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you?
Rendezvous.
Hey,
Nonsense. What are you talking about?
This sounds like a big brother being like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this person?
We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on the case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he'd landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead.
Dun dun dun.
I think we now have a pretty definitive evidence.
Frosty, thank you for the daily leaf, social media check, and care package. Thank you. Welcome.
That Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold.
Oh, what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. The bit goal is starting. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow!
Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francesca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately. I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew. And entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then... the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases. And...
Wrong person, by the way.
Oh. And the killer put Agent Hicks in one of the spare suitcases, and they entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, the plane was hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. Fucking nailed it. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. Popcorn-oka mode.
What? Really, sir?
What was it? I gotta be honest, LadyOka, you're one of the best VTubers out there. I love listening to you reading the Ace Attorney dialogue. I think it suits you. I would also agree, except I have not read a single dialogue today. None of the characters that I'm actually playing as have shown up right now, because I'm not actually going to be the main lead, aka Miles Edgeworth, today. Or not today, for this game. So yeah, I haven't read a single dialogue. The people who have been reading dialogue right now have been Indy Derry and Oriel over here on the left side. I'm just moderating this right now.
Full legal name.
I have to use the full legal names for you guys. It's been mostly, yeah, it's definitely been mostly Indy. Like, you didn't know, literally, I have had not a single actual sentence in today's stream right now. Listen, I appreciate you and I love you.
I thought you were meaning Jamie. I thought you were being silly because you knew that Oka hadn't read a single line. That's why you were saying that.
No, but if you want to go give a little bit of love and appreciation, please go check out Indy and Oro, because they're the ones who are actually saying the dialogue right now, and they're absolutely wonderful. So if you actually like Indy's voice, because Indy has been like speaking the majority of this, right? If you like Indy's voice, then you can go check him out. Let me just grab your YouTube link. Your YouTube linkies. Indy, yeah, wait. Cause Indy, you want to give a small plug about your own YouTube channel and stuff?
Well, my YouTube channel, I primarily focus on ASMR stuff. So I do like a lot of ASMR roleplay videos on there. And then my Twitch, I do my other shit. I've been playing Persona 3 Reload and doing tarot readings.
Yeah. Also, I still keep looking at like your your ASMRs that you've been doing. They've been popping off. Like, let's go.
I need to make a new one soon.
Hey yo.
Do you make one like once a month, or like is it like once every like 2 weeks, or?
It's been like roughly once every 2 weeks, vaguely.
That's really good though. Honestly, that's a good amount of like time. How long does it? Okay, this is because I'm always very curious. How long does it take for you to like script, voice, and like edit your ASMR videos?
The script, it depends. It can take me like a day, maybe 2 days, and then the art takes me like a day, and then the actual recording takes me like an hour, maybe 2 hours, and then the video combining and like adjusting and like editing the audio and stuff like that can take like an hour or 2 hours.
Okay. Me, who still has to do editing at some point, or like one random ASMR video at some point. So Oka started stream on PC and is watching it on mobile in her bed. I mean, honest to God, I would if like my microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, I absolutely could. It would just be me re-plugging in my Blue Yeti mic, bringing it over to my bed instead, and then just having my Switch controllers like control the fucking game. right?
That'd be kind of big brain, honestly.
It would be, except for the fact that I am blind as hell. So one, I wouldn't be able to actually look at what's happening on stream, and
That's rude.
And two, I would not have access to chat really, because I mean, unless I have access to chat on my phone, but I actually wouldn't. But I wouldn't be able to look at YouTube Shorts, unfortunately, because YouTube Shorts does not show up on Twitch. Yeah. So YouTube Shorts only shows up on OBS side of things. Also, I wouldn't be able to see what's happening if there's an event, like something like someone raids or anything, unless I'm looking directly at the stream. So, yeah. The voice, I mean, you read them in the previous stream, so you're good at that. The voice acting is good on Edgeworth as well. So I still believe you good at voice acting some of the characters whenever I hear you or not. Thank you, Jamie. Genuinely, that's so sweet. I've been very happy with the fact that we've been doing these kinds of streams, even though I know, like, realistically, these streams don't really, like, bring in a lot of views, depending on, like, what we're doing. Because, like, in the end, we're just sitting down and just, like, voice acting. This in itself could be YouTube video worthy more than, like, a stream, right? But, like, I've been enjoying them just because of the fact that, one, I get to spend time with my friends. I love that.
Yeah, I love spending time with y'all. We
get to have really good, funny, meme content, which is always, like, a desire. I always love that. But it's also because I do want to, like, be better in voice acting. It's not, I'm not the best, and honest to God, it's mostly just because I'm very horrible with consistency, and it still shows with the Great Ace Attorney. But I want to try and get better with being more consistent in my voice acting range, you know. So one day I'll continue to get better with it. Yeah. And also I do love being able to kind of like be the guide here for you both specifically, to get us to the point where we are like, oh shit, it's this person in reality, you know? Also, hi Dollar, I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Not much hope you're doing well. Yeah, hope you guys are doing good. No problem, LadyOka sending in some love as always. Thank you. Reading is hard, we understand. Yeah, well, it's less about reading. It's more about like keeping the consistency of who voices what and making sure that voice is like down to staying a T in my head. Yeah, staying the same. It's less about reading, because I know I'm shit at reading, but honest to God, if I'm a voice actor, I'll be like, what the fuck does this word mean? And they'll be like, oh, it's this. And I'll be like, okay, I could say it the second time.
You have like another me saying that for you.
I have Indy in my ear. I'm like, hey, Indy, what the fuck does this word mean? And I spell it out for you, and you're like, it means this, Oka. And I'm like, thanks! But it genuinely is more so like I just don't have the consistency. Like, fucking hell, Suzuto's voice does not ever have a consistency. And I don't know why. For, like, especially Suzuto's voice. Like, Naruhodo's is, like, 50-50 on whether I get it that day. But Suzuto's voice is always changing consistently. Because I don't have a proper voice for her. Or I don't have a proper, quote, feminine voice for her. So, we always forget. Oka constantly forgets the accent for every character. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. But I'm just, in general, like, I gotta work on that consistency. Yeah.
I think the only character I really have consistency with is Gumshoe/Gregson.
It's so good.
Just because I've gotten the breakdown so good. I'm like, I can actually reproduce it pretty consistently, but anybody else, nah.
I feel that. Indy's, like, genuinely the best out of us three, especially, but
for real.
You like, all of your voices have constantly been consistent. Like, I'm not even joking. There's very rare times where I hear a voice and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck this is. Like, in genuine honesty. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Indy, best voice actor. Oh, that's actually a different question, because I don't remember anymore. You voice act for your Persona, like, streams, don't you? Yeah, go give Indy love! Also, that's a 10 Nautilus. Whatever it may be that you're doing, it's gonna be a pretty average day. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna be
have a good time with it. It's gonna be mid as hell. Also, I hope you have a good night, Dollar. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you.
You know what it sounds like, Nautilus? Sounds like you could use a tarot reading from Indy.
Yeah, in about 2 hours from now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's
You
continue.
give Indy like 300 biddies, you get a Yu-Gi-Oh card reading and a free kissy.
For real. Just
True.
Indy does tarot readings for the next like 5 days. Okay, so let's continue with this. Oop. Dot.
I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that.
Alright, we gotta press a couple things. So. We're pressing this. You wanna say the line?
But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here.
Okay, but it was stolen.
But it's highly likely that the key card was stolen from Miss Tenero.
Objection!
But it also couldn't have been. And she could be lying.
Highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? Can you call yourself a disciple of my father? Ma'am, your father's a murderer. I don't think you should be idolizing. She knows, right? She knows what, like... This is after the first game, right?
Yes. Also, to give context, he's dead. Because there was the death penalty, something like that. Or he was old, whatever it is.
You know who also got the death penalty?
I mean, technically it wasn't the death penalty, it was just the death.
Well, I mean, he would have if he didn't get away with it too, if it wasn't for the meddling kids and their dog.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yes, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're a disgrace.
So my mom called just after Edward talked about getting gumshoe luggage, what I miss. Francesca's in Interpol. The person who died is also in Interpol. We also realized that he probably died here because his glasses, fucking broke here, etc. And yeah, more or less, like a bunch of little dumb things.
Edgeworth bought Gumshoe the suitcase that he really wanted.
Yeah, exactly. And we were just talking about a bunch of like voice acting stuff, off-topic stuff. He's in the plot irrelevance voids.
There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Ugo piggy bank? Yes! She's also the only person with the key to open that display case! Further, there's the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank.
We're pressing this.
But that is a fake. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth!
I fucking love her.
I love how
Indy's
Indy's just
proof that this is just a red herring.
I like it how Indy's just arguing with himself.
It's a normal day in my life, brother. It's a normal day in my life in my head.
It went to flirting, to sibling banter, to just straight up fighting. It's so funny. Also, because I actually realized I didn't really answer. She does know, yes, he's a murderer and also is like more or less like dead, right? She does know this, and it's like even brought up again in game 3. But the thing is that for obvious reasons, it's like it's really hard for her to like argue about it because, you know, he is her father. He's literally the only like parental figure she had, besides looking up to like Miles Edgeworth, because like, you know, that kind of stuff. But she genuinely does understand. She's just still kind of holds him as a high standard, even though he was in the wrong and she knows he was in the wrong, you know.
Okay.
She still holds him at like, this is the pristine like mentorship, even if he was a bad person. So
Gotcha.
She's so fucking funny.
If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way.
Nautilus says it's hard for her to cope, so she just fainted under the guise of the prestige of Von Karma. Yeah, pretty much. She still has that ingrained into her, so it's really hard for her to let that go too.
There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? Maybe the crime scene?
I honestly have no idea.
You want me to tell you the answer?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
It is the body.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, we're saying that she was hit after, or he was hit after he was already dead, which means he died somehow somewhere else.
You know, also, you know who this guy kind of reminds me of? The victim? Hold on. What is his name?
Also, on a completely different topic right now. Fucking
Byakula.
Stop.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me. I want you to look in my eyes, Oka, and tell me they are not the same person. Look me dead in the eyes and tell me.
Averts gaze.
Anyway. You know what's the funniest thing about that too? You're not wrong. I mean, I won't say you're wrong. You're not wrong. The thing is that recently, I don't remember who anymore, but someone had brought up the fact that, oh, look, it's this character. Oh, well, it's actually just Byakuya without glasses. And I don't remember who brought it up on Twitter or for what, but fuck, I really want to know now, because now I'm just kind of like, who also was the Byakuya, like, meme recently? And I don't know who! Who's a blonde, like, asshole with blue eyes that is the Byakuya, like, lookalike? I don't know. But also, yes, he does. Yes, he does. On a different side note, you know what's insane? So earlier today, League of Legends, I know you're not gonna care, but like League of Legends announced their Arcane Season 2 soundtrack list. Tell me why the fuck Stray Kids is in there? Listen, I say this with all heart in my like, I love Stray Kids. I have multiple albums of Stray Kids. I saw Stray Kids at I saw Stray Kids' concert, right? Where the hell are these boys like, what the hell are these guys doing here? I was expecting a K-pop, like, I really was expecting a K-pop, like, group to be in Arcane Season 2's soundtrack. I wasn't expecting it to be Stray Kids. All the groups they've worked with, I wasn't expecting another new K-pop group to be worked with now.
I also like it how I looked up Danganronpa on Twitter to try and find it. This is what came up.
If it is, I swear to no.
I love the memes.
That's
Black when he just goes, I am Steve, and everybody just photoshops him in different things.
It's so good. Byakuya's name is spelled like this, I think, right? Yeah. Yes, it is. Okay. I'll just type in okay, it's what the fuck is his name? Blonde dude in Genshin who's not an actual playable character, but
Dansleaf.
Yes.
Oh my god, not Dansleaf, no.
Yeah, someone was like, well, close enough. Hold on here, I'll send you the
Oh my
image.
god, Pugberto? Oh my god, he covered this song. Do you guys know who Pugberto is?
God.
No.
Welcome back to
it's like
Togami.
No! I hate how they just drew sport glasses on him and it makes sense.
But it's true! It makes sense. God, speaking of the Minecraft movie, what happened? Also, yes.
Hold on, I'm educating Indy on the Pugberto multiverse.
I need this education too, yes. Eyes.
Neither of us know what that is.
It's like the dancing pug, and somebody times the dancing pug to the different beats in the songs. I'm like trying to oh, they did a Persona 5 one, but I don't know if that'll be spoilers for Indy or not.
Send it to me, I'll tell you.
It's either that or I have a whole lot more.
I am eyesing.
Oh, like
gazing.
you know Corpse Party at Indy?
Yeah.
Did one of the songs for Corpse Party.
That's so cute.
I know, it's literally just a dancing pug. And he dances to the beat.
Oh, gotcha. They kind of killing it.
What the fuck? Oh, I know the dancing dog, but or like the image, but yeah.
Well, that's because it's from a horror game, Oka.
Yeah. That's from Rhythm Heaven Fever.
The dancing dog is from Rhythm Heaven Fever?
No, the dog isn't. I meant the song.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the song. I'm saying the dog. I know the dog from memes.
Just like somebody just randomly took a video of their dog dancing.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I know the dog.
He's actually like scratching his butt on something, and then this guy just remixes it.
I'm not surprised.
This is him dancing to Fall Guys.
Oh my god.
To Fall Guys. I love this. I love that.
I know. I love Pugberto.
Mm.
I aspire to be him one day.
Valid. Anyways, the Minecraft movie looks really bad, like way worse than the first Sonic movie. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
or the first Sonic movie trailer. Sorry, let's rephrase it that way. But yes, also wholeheartedly agree.
The thing, it's very obvious they're just trying to make a cash grab.
Just like the Twitch mobile app! Wahoo! Did you know that now they've made it official where you can now post clips directly onto TikTok? And you can allow viewers to post your clips or like clips that you like from your stream onto TikTok. And I'm like, At least it's opt out, not opt in. Or sorry, it's opt in, not opt out.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't even look like Minecraft. I mean, the moment they were like, I'm adding Steve into this, I was like, okay, yeah, this is already a shit show. There's no way. So don't worry.
Oh, was I? Yes. We don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you've made a snap judgment when you've yet to even see? If the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon. Scruffy!
Do you remember this nickname, or do you recognize this nickname, or no?
No.
I'm guessing Oro doesn't either. Actually,
no. Yes.
Yeah. So, Francesca always calls Gumshoe Scruffy. I think because like
he looks scruffy.
He looks scruffy. But I always found that very, very like adorable.
So
honestly,
cute.
It's so cute.
Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy.
Yes. Well, we've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
What is it, Detective?
Are we locked in? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure.
Report, now!
The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back, he was beaten over such a wide area?
Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks.
It has to be chamomile. Those eyes are the eyes of a killer.
Oh,
man.
yeah, no. For sure. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir.
What is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean?
Well, that's,
Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, Detective?
Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir.
Completely useless!
Meow!
You think the fact that he still works for her and takes orders from her means he kind of likes it, actually?
Sir, I told you, you can't go down there.
I wouldn't say that. I think it's more to loyalty to Edgeworth that he kind of puts up with it.
He's like a little puppy dog.
I think it's more like he holds high like loyalty to he holds high loyalty to both of them, and you'll see why later. I don't know who this is.
I think this might be
LeBlanc.
your character. Yeah, Oka.
No, you remove yourself from my way.
What is all of the racket?
I forgot about LeBlanc completely. Hi, Obedient. You're right.
Yep.
My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you to return them to me.
We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience.
Damn, new outfits or I'm blind and never noticed, both likely. They've been here for like a week now. Like actually, but this is like what? The 4th? Yeah, the 4th stream we've used them. So hi, yeah, new outfits for the new game. I suppose there is no choice.
Finally, I think he can. Hey, what are you?
You have left me with no choice but to use strong force. Ah!
Oh my god.
You won't get past me.
Wait, this is it. So that's what this whole thing's been about.
Edgeworth, you're using your mind powers to stop him from falling. This thing is so fucking stupid. Also, he's about to die.
I know.
Further, there's the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. Ank. After all, you know we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Anded.
Oh, he fell. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
Look at that fucking bruise. Holy
Ow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's bad. Bonk.
Shit, he's dead.
Shit.
The weapon couldn't be found. And
Found in cause of death?
Cause of death, yeah.
No.
Oh.
They're no. Cause of death.
And smuggling?
No, it's with the piggy bank.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I don't
know why.
Okay.
I also do not know why specifically.
None of us get it.
I'm looking at this wiki and I'm also not understanding why this is specifically the case. But okay.
Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over. Which is why there's an extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark. Which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that.
Indy?
Oh, therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger.
Sizable weapon. The unusual large area of bruising suggests that a very large weapon was used. It's essentially like we're piecing it together because they're the things that will bring the logic out that it's wrong. It's not meant to be like these two things mean that it is absolutely correct that it is the piggy bank. It's a matter of we're proving that it's not actually the piggy bank by saying it's like that. I don't know, something like that. Anyways, with that in mind,
The weapon can be found. It's a sizable weapon.
Yes.
If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out.
Oh, yeah. These two things contradict one another, thus the murder weapon must be something else. Yeah, it's a contradiction.
But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration.
Well, what was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here?
Francesca!
When is the case where they just drop kick a guy instead of it being like a sci-fi weapon made by a genius?
I'm assuming it's probably this case. I think that's what they're implying. What? What do you want? I've found it, Francesca. I've found the real murder weapon.
Stairs.
You did?
Hey, really jumped?
I love that Gumshoe's just like, God damn, that dude fell.
We didn't realize it until now, but the answer's been right in front of us this whole time.
He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sis.
I do love that Gumshoe is actually prioritizing the guy who fell.
Yeah. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should just learn to drop that habit. This coming from a prosecutor with the habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence.
You two aren't listening at all, are you?
Come on,
Poor
then. Show me this real murder weapon you speak of.
Poor Gumshoe. He's just trying to help a guy, but nobody's listening to him.
I mean, we shouldn't even be the ones prioritizing, like, saving him anyways. We don't have medical training. Get a fucking medic!
Yeah, get a medic, bro. Show evidence. The weapon is the floor.
The stairs.
We don't actually have evidence to show.
Oh.
This is the one time where we actually are like
behind you.
This is the stairs don't necessarily meet like.
Well, yeah, no, I know, but still.
It'd be funny as hell, but yeah, this is actually
I just want a picture of Edge where, you know, like the face, well, the beam where it's like the guy's pointing backwards and his like mouth is open in surprise. I want that one with Edgeworth and the stairs.
You know what's the funniest thing actually? I think literally, so I just saw today like the origins of that meme, and I was like, oh, huh.
Yeah. He didn't fall down the stairs though. He fell like over the stairs. So he fell over the railing.
Well, I mean, that guy did.
But that's what he's saying. It's the same thing. He's saying it's the same thing.
That the victim jumped?
He didn't jump. He was pushed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He could have also been pushed down the stairs.
It would be different if he was pushed down the stairs. It's one big flat thing over his whole back. It's consistent versus the stairs. It'd be a bunch of smaller bumps. It's different.
Yeah, that's the reason why I said it can't be stairs.
Be super tumbled.
Oh
it would be I told you I literally found the original image because something happened, but anyways.
Oh my god.
I mean, honestly, me too. But it wouldn't be one continuous mark on his back if it was the stairs, because realistically if he fell down the stairs it'd be
have you ever fallen down the stairs, Oro?
No. I don't have stairs.
I have fallen down the stairs before, and temporarily went blind. But basically, it's like tumbling over a bunch of very big rocks with right degree angles.
Look at Mr. Rich McGee over here having a house with stairs.
I was in an apartment. I was moving out of the apartment, and I fell down the stairs.
That's very unfortunate. Yeah. Goodness. But yes, falling off the railing, very, very much so. Yeah.
So that's why it's one consistent flat mark, because he just basically did a fucking
drop.
Like a what's the swimming term when you
dive?
Do
belly flop?
Yeah, he did a belly flop.
Oh my god.
Except on his back.
But on his back, yeah. Versus tumbling down the stairs. It's just one consistent. Because have you ever like belly flopped like really, really hard under the water and it like kind of bruises you?
Yeah.
Not to the point where it bruises me.
But like you can still feel the sting though, like in a consistent large patch area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same thing, but on a bigger scale.
Also, hi Tartaglia, I hope you're doing good. Welcome back. Oro hasn't fallen downstairs before. I don't believe it. That's fucking wild.
No, I have not. I've never. Well, I mean, I did fall downstairs, but when I was like 5 years old, my sister pushed me off a slide.
Ouch! Goodness grief.
But I mean, it's like I didn't land on my back. I landed like head first.
Oh, I feel that. I know that feeling.
Surprisingly, I was fine.
I know that feeling. My sister, when I was like 3 and she was like 1, for obvious reasons she doesn't know what she did. She pushed me off the bed because we were on like our parents' bed. She pushed me off the bed and I fell head first onto the floor. I'm fine, surprisingly. I just have like a Harry Potter fucking scar on my forehead now.
Oh.
Which is stupid,
crazy.
But it is true.
I know, it's like, for some reason, what was the thing with like sisters trying to assassinate their sisters?
I know. I'm the only one who should live. Kick.
It's the Cain and Abel instinct with your siblings.
I guess, yeah.
Oh I don't have any evidence to show you.
It do be like that.
Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks' death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I've figured out what the real cause of death is. Free fall.
I'm free.
God, imagine it's just strangled.
He really had a scar. Help me. Long live the king. Death.
There's no shot.
The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground.
He
death?
Callie!
Thank you. I was looking for the word.
Callie! Hi, Callie. How are
Hi,
you?
Callie.
How was your stream earlier? I hope everything went good. Why did you pull out a whip? She does that. That's her thing.
That's just her thing, yeah.
The cause
we
of
all
deceases.
have our vices.
Exactly. The cause of deceases. He died.
Wow.
Yes.
Shock.
This is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane! I know.
He fell off the plane.
Are you claiming that there's some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from?
The fact that there's an elevator means yes.
The answer's been right in front of us the entire time.
We just witnessed it.
You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold.
What? Then... We're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. No, that's not enough. You tell me you want dead, pal.
Also, he literally sat up like a moment ago.
Yeah, and then he just laid down and he's like, ugh. Although, to be fair, yeah, I can't see myself sitting straight up after that.
Cowie, why would you link my YouTube?
Why not?
The way my brain is trying to process why.
Yeah, get free Robux. Follow https://www.youtube.com/@LadyOka.
Oh my god, she's live right now on YouTube?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
On 2 different ways, too. Freedom! Get free is just so funny. Anyways.
That's what I'm like, I should just say that randomly to my, like, coworkers. Just be like, get free.
Get free.
Be free. Quiet! Why are you screaming?
Oh, he's alive!
Wow. There you have it, Miles Edgeworth.
Dude, he fell on a box 5 feet, not even 5 feet down. Like, come on.
It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then?
I would have been a Bulgarian pancake for sure, sir.
I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that cargo box is there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. Huh, as if there could have been a window of time where the giant box was not there.
Guys, I'm from Twitch. That's wild, Remy.
Ah, but there was. What? What can I use to show her that it's possible the box is not always where it is now? Oh, the picture! The photo that he took that was in his pocket.
This one?
Yeah. Isn't that the cargo hold?
No, this is a souvenir
Oh.
picture. No. Hold on. Details will say. This is a souvenir picture from a museum.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right. Okay, back.
Travel wallet, crime scene notes, Sky magazine, the piggy bank, photo, missing phone, wine, footprints, refueling.
Oh, refueling?
Oh, the refueling, because they were taking stuff off at the transfer point.
Yeah,
Transfer
and they were
cargo.
putting stuff on.
Yes, to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic. Take that!
You refueled in the public of Zhengfa?
Jealous?
Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhengfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question.
Oh, it's labeled Zhangfa Express. I feel like since it's Gumshoe, every time he has to read something, I need to like read it out like a 5-year-old.
Oh my god, the fucking text on there says grape juice. It literally says grape juice on there. You see that?
Yes, on the far left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Chat's not gonna see it because you're covering the box, but there is a box right behind Indy that just says grape
Scooch
juice.
me over for a second.
I'll just hide like Foogies for a second.
Yeah.
Where's the Foogies? Where is my Foogies? Should be this. Right over there. All the way to the far left.
You see where it says grape juice?
So dumb. Handle with care for grape juice, I guess.
Yeah.
I too have joined the side. Everybody's joining on the YouTube side. Let's go. Cargo has been dotted into the organizer.
Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the flight. Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Oh, but your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail.
We are now done. Okay, what do now? Gotta.
Graham, officer just staring at us.
He's just like, what the fuck is this?
He's making sure we don't tamper with the crime scene.
Oh, I gotcha. This is a rather large piece of cargo.
There's a tag on it. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Leaf red statue. Never heard of it.
Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime.
And let's get investigating, sir. Oh. Wingdings, man, shut up. How did he get back up there?
He probably climbed the rail. Look here, do not go about touching my possessions without my permission.
Don't rush up on me like that, pal.
Hi, Spinosaurus.
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him.
Hi.
It's time for Oka's time to shine.
It's time for me to talk.
I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc.
Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This elf red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more.
Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold.
10 million cents.
I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective.
Oh.
Thank you for the lurk, Freeman. Have a good time with your stream.
Dawn, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at saying right through me every year.
Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I had the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or dollars?
Really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case.
Oops. Wrong button.
I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Okay, that fucking didn't work.
Looky. Little peek, see what we just got in our logic. Oh, look, there you go. Smuggling, valuable piece of art. I wonder what we connect.
Bonk.
Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring.
There he goes by he, him, by the way. Or he, them?
Yeah.
I always forget. It's he, him, right? He, them, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he, him, or they, them. Either's fine.
There we go. Yeah.
Because you'll never be she/her.
Yeah, I'll never be him. That's why I'm he, they. I'll never be him.
But together we'll be them.
Yeah, true.
You have an awesome ASMR roleplay, and I enjoyed listening to some of them. Keep it up. That's what Jamie says.
Yeah.
Yes, go give Indy lots of love. Like, Indy's an ASMR RP like channel. Yes, thumbs up. Always. My bad. Yeah. You're all good.
Yeah, you just didn't know. It's cool.
You didn't know. It's all good. Also, hi, Seth. I hope you're doing good.
That it's possible that this fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa.
He has an awesome ASMR roleplay. Yeah! That's our indie.
I think I need to question him a bit further.
Okay. Chit chat.
About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake.
Well, what? How dare you say my art is fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
You mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. Can't read this? What does it say?
It says as plain as day. The cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
That doesn't prove its legitimacy, though.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as the states in the certificate. No, that's... Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I am right.
Oh, hey, it's a statue from the picture. This. I know I've seen this somewhere before.
It's connected to the murder.
Yeah, it's the picture. Yeah. There he is.
Wait, no, the eyes are different.
Yeah, because the eyes are, because it's smuggled.
I was like waiting, like, did you guys see the difference?
I was like, there's a reason why Oka is staying on this for a while.
Okay.
Also
we were just basically proving that it's smuggled, so it's different. It's not actually authentic.
But if he himself brought the real thing in Europe, when was it? When was the...
During Zhengfa.
Exactly. Wait, I didn't even say my fucking line. Oops. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it was Edward's line. Whoopsies.
This is the Aleph Red. Looks kinda yellow to me. It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it.
What are you smelling?
Sniff, sniff.
The dead body, like, right below.
Oh, no.
This statue has a high amount of historical value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I bought it to this country to exhibit it.
Worth 10 million cents. I believe a closer look is warranted here. Look at those eyes. Deep into those eyes. So this is the infamous Aleph Red statue, huh?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail.
The eyes.
The eyes are the windows to the soul. And I need a map because I keep getting lost in yours.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you.
It's a spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Yeah, the picture. The studio photo. Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do. But it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir.
Why did Gumshoe now sound Brit? Like, even more so than even Gregson.
It's coming out. It's coming out.
All the memories.
Everybody wants to be my enemies.
Oh, the misery.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be my enemy.
That song is going to be the title for Arcane Season 2. It's the title song.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just
Damn.
announced it today that it's gonna be the title song.
I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. You know what's the sad thing?
I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo?
I was like, Gumshoe wasn't even going, because whenever you spin with your arms out, you go slower.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you weren't even spinning that fast, Gumshoe.
I would do that though. So in Austin, Texas, they have the Trail of Light, and they had like this one giant like Christmas tree made out of lights that you could walk underneath. And when I was little, I used to go underneath it, stare straight up at the center point because it's like a spiral of lights to make the Christmas tree. And then I would spin underneath the spiral of Christmas lights until I got so dizzy I fell down, and then my grandpa would buy me a funnel cake.
Yo.
That's so cute.
So they're red.
As I thought, this statue was a fake. Mr. LeBlanc.
What do you want? Do you not know how busy I am as a man? I don't know. I've completely lost that. I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. Oh no.
The A-list red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story.
Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but...
What is that? Sympathy? For what?
You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes.
That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
Oh, Mr. LeBlanc,
The two
you.
of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo.
Why the sudden yelling? Now then... Oh! It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe.
Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake.
A fake!
I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake. There must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa. And I will present you the evidence that will resolve this remaining contradiction.
How do I... Okay, there we go.
Oh, because the fabric of the other one's underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
The spots somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
It was loaded on board during the
Oh, yeah.
refueling between this time.
There is clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Oh, it's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa. There's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa. But then, what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? Huh? There's only one reason why. To secure proof of the smuggling activity aboard this flight. You say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. He could have just as easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true. However, you have it backwards, Francesca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed. But he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he'd found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred.
That's a 9 star. That's a 9. Just a little bit below average. So, whatever it may be, it might not be the best, but, you know, you'll live.
At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there's someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates.
Certificate added. Investigation complete.
I guess the victim knew the real version of this was going to get nabbed, huh?
Yes. While this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. Oh, the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. The statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the trip. There would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officers! Move the statue immediately! I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now!
Do we want this to still be me, or?
I'll do forensics, you do officers. When
Okay.
it comes up. Ms. Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on.
After moving the red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with the luminol, and there was a reaction.
Oh shit. I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Hey, baby. Oh, can we stop looking at it now, sirs?
It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that? With the Burgundian cloth?
Yeah, and that's why there was
How did
blood
the
on
killer
it.
clean up all the blood?
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhengfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover.
So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa?
There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. The murder occurred before we landed in Zhengfa. Then this becomes highly suspect.
Mr. LeBlanc. Or, because he said he saw.
I don't even remember what Miss Mele's
before.
testimony was. I don't even remember. Did she have
I
a
think
testimony?
Mele, right, Kim Emil
Yeah, or sorry,
was
Neil.
was like, Miss Tenero did it because she's the only one with the key card.
That's not the testimony. That's the one that we just got right now. This is the testimony.
Oh.
Oh. Took off again.
Oh. So he was there in his seat when they took off again at 5, but that's wrong because he was already dead at that time.
Yes.
So that means that her testimony is suspect now.
Yes, it's also the only testimony we got in here, apparently, looking at everything
There
else.
we go, perfect.
That's it.
Oh, also, to give context real quick, the LeBlanc's testimony was that he saw him go into the elevator at 6 a.m. before the turbulence happened. But the problem with that statement is the fact that that was not true because his watch was wrong. He saw him go into he saw him go into the elevator at 3 a.m. actually.
Yeah. Okay. Because his watch was 3 hours ahead.
Yes. So we know that LeBlanc's testimony actually falls in order here with this.
Mm-hmm. Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhengfa.
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. No.
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of service calls, but...
That totally contradicts the facts, sir.
But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself.
To be continued.
Dun dun.
Dun dun. Now we get the final part of
Let's do it.
this case, except I didn't press yes. There we go. Honk you me. March 12th, 3:35 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck cargo hold.
Miss Meal.
Me.
Miss Meal.
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhengfa?
Huh?
You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in a seat at that time. However, that's simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhengfa.
Oh?
Miss Cammy Meal.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time.
If you do, that's a problem.
Oh, this is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well. Miss Meal, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. from just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. You've done it now. My alibi.
I swear to God, if she says she was with the captain and the captain backs her up, I am going to murder someone. In Minecraft.
Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
So she has no alibi. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that?
I mean, didn't Miss Teniro go into the flight attendant's room around one of those times?
Yeah.
Wasn't it her saying like 4 to 5 was when she was in there?
Yeah.
I think.
I don't remember.
Miss Meal, wake up.
Ah!
She fell asleep again. I like my partner trying to DM me. Discord.
Oh.
Trying to contact me and I'm already asleep.
Oh, yeah.
Mimis!
That's
It looks like the only way I'm gonna be able to wake her up is by pressing her.
That's also like
Don't
me
push
when
my
I'm asleep
buttons.
for work and you guys are like talking in the group chat.
Don't push my button, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. Oh, yeah, anyways. Fourth statement. We can present something. Which is this?
Present.
Because there is something that does not make sense. Which is the suit receipt.
Oh, the suitcase receipt, yeah.
Yes, because baby girl baby brought the suitcase in.
Immediately after she purchased it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that doesn't make sense.
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
Huh? A receipt? For what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Teniro bought. Now if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Teniro.
Yes.
Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Complex, I find it rather simple, actually.
Huh?
Now then, Miss Teniro, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m. You took a trip from first class down to the first floor of the in-flight shop, correct?
Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off.
And did you see Miss Meal there at the time?
No.
So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.?
Don't you dare say captains.
Miss Cammy Meal.
Huh? The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know.
You take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Reason for suspicion. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you'd think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda here. She's the one in charge of the elevator key card and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
I want to smack this girl and wake her up.
Wake up!
Rattle her pea brain around and hopefully it gets lodged into place.
So every time she's like in like very sleepy mode, I change the way her tone is. Like she's like very like, oh well. But then every time she acts like this, where she's like very, very much awake or being snarky as shit, she's just like just simple girly.
Yeah.
Okay. Guess you're fucked.
Please leave Miss Teniro out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda?
I'm gay.
He's gay.
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
That's such like an oblivious gay thing to say.
Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda
I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. That means she's got her eye on me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Now's not the time for this sort of talk.
Reason for suspicion. Let me go get the thingy.
Yeah,
again.
Edgeworth is already fucking married. Like,
yeah.
he's got a husband.
She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know. How to say you're gay without saying you're gay.
Yeah. And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal?
I take care of the attendance room.
That doesn't count.
Aw, but I spent so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility.
Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English.
Yeah, we saw her with the Borginian guy, so we know she speaks Borginian.
Especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent.
Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
We did! What else could I have meant?
In charge of other things. Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian?
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Very interesting. And we know that documents in Borginian.
Yeah.
If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. All I'm in charge of are the flight attendants room and some Borginian stuff.
Present the Borginian certificate.
Do you have any action? No, we don't.
So you're the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Me. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginia for a while.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it?
Huh?
This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose. To lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you.
Edgeworth, you're so fucking funny. Goodness. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Bubbles?
I thought it was nail polish.
They can't show smoking, so...
Oh.
It is
the bubble she uses to pretend she's asleep she's been faking?
It is exactly as you say.
Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on the document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation, after all.
Yeah, there is.
All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it?
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that.
It seems that she's finally woken up. This is gonna be one tough fight.
It's okay, I'm one tough cookie. Suppose, but this is just a supposition. Wait. Supposition. Yeah, supposition. Even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he was killed by a member of that ring.
Well, did it ever stop to... Whoops. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
Huh. So perhaps there's some element of a setup at play in this case.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Teniro who's under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe she was indeed intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Teniro from the very beginning.
Suitcase.
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so?
Huh?
The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Teniro for the murder. Miss Teniro buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop, and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time, too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That's because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstance dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? Where the murder took place?
Yeah,
where the murder took place.
The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Teniro or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Teniro or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Meal. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
And... Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture? We're still missing his phone, aren't we?
Yep. We still have not figured out his phone.
And just watch as we're like, hold on, let me dial this number, and Meal's like, no wait, and then we just hear
I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing, and it still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? The complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Francesca. You were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right! But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean, the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Ha ha ha. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francesca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do.
We are gonna call it. It's just gonna be like, no wait. Agent Hicks's phones! It's ringing from somewhere, sir. Is it in one of the suitcases?
I hear it, Detective. Now where is it coming from?
Oh.
March 12th, 4:12 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, flight attendant's room.
The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir.
Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it.
Yippee! The ringing's coming from in here, sir.
In her locker again? What? No, it can't be.
This is gotta be the victim's cell phone. Okay, but also a cell phone could be planted as evidence, or like fake evidence. Just whose locker is this, sir?
It's Miss Tenero's.
What?
Or 28 p.m. I'm just gonna say that. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone?
It's very obvious she knows a lot of shit because she's woken up.
She's woke, as they say.
Yeah.
I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tenero's locker.
What? But...
Nero.
By the way, you cut out. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. Objection! This is related to the key card, all right. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. Oof. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francesca's right. I can't offer baseless conjecture at this point. All right then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on it. Or in it. Hold it! What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us towards our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Ooh, picture.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francesca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures?
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir.
Oh my god, bro. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for a smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler.
But the phone's all busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
I'll find a way, don't you worry about that.
I literally actually yawned. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data.
What?
What do you mean by that, Francesca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone.
Huh?
Francesca, your phone if you please. Very well. It's transferring. All right, displaying it now. Oh.
Oh.
Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case.
Hey, the olive red's nowhere in this picture.
But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
Ouch. She's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use?
Take a wild guess what we're gonna be clicking on here.
Is it the...
Is it the bed sheets?
It is the bed sheets, actually. Yes.
Man.
Boxes of bed sheets. These are still in the cargo hold, though. There's nothing unusual about them, but I can't shake the feeling.
I gotta say, thank God, because I keep real yawning afterwards. If you're just playing around, mind if I go home?
Yes, I mind. What exactly is different between then and now?
What exactly is different between then and now?
Is it the boxes that were supposed to be next to the statue, but then were moved because of the Zhang Fa box that was put next to it?
Also, that's an extra suitcase. That third suitcase right towards the very corner shouldn't be there. Well, that was the one that was taken during the murder.
This is the picture he took before he died.
Yeah, I'm saying that third suitcase is there, but then now it's not there anymore. Is that one of them? Is that not one of them that we can use?
No. The suitcase is there before he died, and then the suitcase gets taken away after he's dead.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think that would be ruled out
Are we
as common
comparing
sense.
No, it's not the suitcases. I'm fairly certain it's these boxes.
What's all this?
He's got a gun.
They are cargo shipped from Borganian to Zhengfa.
So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of those boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere.
One cluster of boxes is written in Bulgarian. It says, it is cloth in English.
Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer?
What? What for is that scary face?
Oh, because that's the cloth she used to clean up the crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Meal.
Yes?
It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Ha! Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's the bloody fabric.
Yep. Wanna read this line?
Burgundian cargo in this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there's one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I finally have my answer in this photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal.
Hold it! Ha! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Burgundian.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Burgundian, well then. The bed sheets. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first.
Take that!
Hi. It says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir.
Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
Hold it! So what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Burgundian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So, they were afraid to leave signs that the sheets had been opened. However, the Burgundian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa? That's right. That is why the Burgundian cloth was used. And the only Burgundian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Cammy Meal. You and you alone.
Don't hold Mr. Hugo in the way. He did nothing.
It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crimes here and now?
Also, hi Pat. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I blinked on saying hi to you, but hello, Pat.
Or would you rather wait and see what we find from our investigation in Zhengfa?
The bubbles. Ow, 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 ow,
Oh my god.
You good? Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I...
Feels like a train mystery in the air. Yeah, I mean, it basically is. What is a plane but an air train?
Real. March 12th, 5:26 p.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. Yeah?
We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir.
Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that?
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
You need me to hold your hand?
Yes,
tuck you into
please.
bed.
Can you give me a little smoochie on the forehead?
Of course, that's a given. She
Yeah,
probably wasn't
babe.
prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure. The ring behind this whole mess means serious business. Looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, sorry.
That's me.
Why the
Mr.
fuck did I
Edgeworth.
think that was... I'm thinking about the other attendant.
I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now.
The interior seems more like a train than a plane, like. Honestly, yeah, but it's mostly because this is a very, very fancy plane.
Yeah, this is
Like,
like state-of-the-art luxury.
Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. You see, you don't have to take it if you don't want it.
Oh, he'll give it to Gumshoe. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Well, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at GoUA Airlines are always ready to serve Mr. Edgeworth.
Meanwhile, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm never taking this flight ever, like this airline ever again.
Ever again, dude. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Now, I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun.
Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges.
And getting tied up.
By the way, where's Francesca?
Oh, she's filing out some customs paperwork for her departure.
Departure?
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective. Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier?
You got it, sir.
March 12th, 5:47 p.m. Hope Springs Airport.
Francesca. I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familial reminiscence. Just who do you think I am? You are Francesca von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Huh. Only until a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Pierrot living her life on the name and fame of her invincible father built. True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. Smuggling route we found this time is the only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent. He is a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. Be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full.
Stop. Thank you for the daily leaf.
And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip.
Red Light, thank you for the daily leaf.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
And Remy, thank you for the yippee.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight.
Oh, just how much did you cut his salary by, Francesca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first.
Oh.
Thus, I solved my first case upon my arrival home. Francesca von Karma. The smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking. Oh my god, is this his husband calling to check in on him?
It's not Phoenix.
Damn.
I'll do this voice. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you're not my husband.
Ah, have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy?
Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct?
Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
That's how we're ending it? Hello?
Yep, because that is the next trial.
Oh my god.
If we hadn't finished this at this time, if we had finished this like 30 minutes earlier, I would love to have shown you the first part of this trial.
Oh my god.
Like the first part of this trial. Let's say it haunts me in my fucking nightmares.
Oh, yay. Yay.
But since we're not playing this game for the rest of this week and next week, like it's probably better for us to keep this all together.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the beginning of this trial definitely like is something that I very much remember more than anything else in this damn game.
God damn.
It's kind of the unfortunate circumstance, but I'm not wrong when I say that. If y'all know, y'all know. But yeah, I don't actually remember this character, so oopsies, we'll figure it out. I'm like looking. Oh, sorry, he's a much older man. He's like grandpa. Or like older uncle, I guess. Okay. I'll figure that out later. We'll figure out like his actual voice later when the time comes. But yeah, that was the second case. It goes around like an airplane. How do you guys feel about it?
God damn. Cammy's still hot though. I know she's like bad, but like she's still hot.
Listen, I'm just saying.
She could get it. I like that she was blowing bubbles though. That was really cute.
Yeah.
It's funny that you picked up on it like, oh shit, she was faking the bubble blowing. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Also, I had like called that it was her from like the fucking beginning at this point.
Yeah. I need to stop playing the villains, please.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. We love a villain-oka.
Yeah, we love a villain Oka until it's like, okay, whatever character Oka's playing is absolutely the killer.
I mean, she had dead eyes. She was like a given, basically.
Oh yeah. She was essentially another tutorial.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to be fair, actually, all of these are gonna kind of feel like tutorials, but that's just the way that the game is kind of set up, because it feels very much like Ace Attorney 1, like game 1, trial 1 kind of feelings, you know? Where it's very singular what's happening, but you have to kind of just go through it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will say that's the one thing I don't really like about Ace Attorney Investigations 1 in particular. 2 does have a completely different mechanic, but for Ace Attorney 1, it feels very much like it is just a very long investigation, which is kind of the point of it, but it's almost too long of the same repetitiveness of we're just going and looking for investigation stuff, and then we're questioning people, and then we fight people in the same style. Evil Oka. Yeah, that's Oka being. Evoka. No, sorry. Evil Oka is Akko. Remember that, guys. Reverse Oka is Akko.
Oh yeah.
Also, male Oka is Akko as well. We never question it.
So Evil Oka is also male Oka? That would be Mocha.
Mocha's Murder Oka. No, like, not evil Oka, but reverse Oka is Akko. So male Oka is Akko, right? Evil Oka? I mean, who's to say that evil Oka isn't just normal Oka? I'm just saying.
True.
You don't know.
With the way you set us up in Ace Attorney, I could believe it.
Wait, what did I do in Ace Attorney? I haven't done anything.
No, I didn't say nothing.
Living La Vida Oka.
Yeah.
Live, love, Oka. Live, love, Oka.
Oh my god, the Live, Love, Oka sign is so funny, only because Remy actually did print it out. But the problem is that they colored Oka incorrectly.
Oh my god.
So they accidentally, what ended up happening was they accidentally ended up coloring lad instead of lady. And it was, I was laughing. I was like, wait, I thought it was intentional. It wasn't.
That's me sometimes too, don't worry.
But I love it, and I love the fact that you still had that picture like posted. I want to get I want to get that as a framed poster too. This is what it is. I sent it in the group chat.
Lad.
It's LadyOka. LadyOka's gonna haunt my artist career. It's
the
okay.
Irish version of LadyOka.
LadyOka. Remy, it's okay. You and me are gonna handshake over miss saying both of our names. This is just karma. This is literally just us going through this. But yeah, as I had said before, we are going to take a little bit of a pause on Ace Attorney investigations so that we can finish the Great Ace Attorney next week, and then I can take a little bit of a break from streaming. So, because I will be going to TwitchCon. So that's gonna be the big thing. Hi, Dusky! Hey, Dusk! Are you available by chance? ... Anyways, but yeah, that more or less is what is gonna be the case, but we will return back with Ace Attorney investigations right after I come back from TwitchCon. I don't think we'll be streaming it on Monday. I will see how I'm feeling. But if I am feeling okay, I still may not stream it on Monday. We might do it on Tuesday. But I'll let you guys know how I'm feeling about it. So
Yeah.
That was my revenge and I didn't even know. Listen, it's the unexpected. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course. Indy, if you need to head off to do...
I was about to say, can I suggest a wonderful streamer that is streaming right now?
Yeah, yes.
Their name is Indy Dare.
Oh my god. Well, I think Oka's still streaming.
Oh yeah, I'm still gonna be streaming.
Yeah.
Although, dear honest to God, I'm so tired. I shouldn't, but... future reference, I will be raiding into Indy if Indy is still streaming by the time I actually end stream.
Only one way to find out.
Hell yeah, I'm probably gonna stream for like an hour more and then I'm gonna...
I gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
I get paid tomorrow though!
Yay! Speep Dweem!
Bye-bye!
I'm gonna eat myself. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye! Okay. So before I forget, let me shout out Indy. If you guys want to go give Indy a little bit of love, Indy is streaming right now. So go give them love and appreciation and support and kindness and all that good jazz. You guys are going to hear me for like 2 seconds. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on, you guys are going to hear the stream real quick. I just 6 months subbed to, or 16 months subbed to Indy. Satihi. But yes, guys, OMG Indie Dairy, never heard of him. Sounds like he's a good, he has a good voice, good voice and acting skills. Exactly. But yes, give me one moment, chat. Give me like 2 minutes. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna switch all my model stuff. So, yeah, actually, we'll do it live. You know what? How we're gonna do it live? We're gonna do something very stupid, okay? We're gonna do something very stupid. Okay, we're gonna switch on over here. Where I have, like, nothing set up. It's okay. And you know what we're gonna do? You guys are gonna watch Indy's stream for, like, a hot minute while I set everything up. Okay? Indy's stream is up. So yes. Let me just switch all my shit out. So I have to close my game. I have to close my game capture. I have to. Hey, are we in hype train? We're in hype train with Indy. Let's go. Lurk. I'm leaving to eat dinner, so I'll be lurking. Don't worry, Remy. I appreciate you. Thank you. Dusk. How far into Final Fantasy XIV are you? I am going to bring my VTuber model up and then realize that I do not currently have my VTube Studio up on my phone, so it's going to be absolute blank behavior. You know what I also remembered, chat? I didn't do a going live post. So I gotta go do my going live post now. Before I forget. Hi! Why am I in the middle here? I'm pretty. I'm at the whale fight, caught up between Raid and now. Perfect! Because I'm also at, it's the 8-player one, right? That's the whale fight? Dude, oh my god, my stomach fucking hurts.
Hi, I'm here. How are you guys? How's it going?
Yeah, my stomach fucking hurts.
Doing
There's Indy. Yeah, the trial. Let's go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna mute real quick on Indy's part. I'm actually gonna. What I'm gonna do actually real quick is we are going to, or not even real quick. We're gonna just do our normal thing. So we're gonna open up Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV. And we're gonna do this. Actually, yeah, you guys are gonna watch Indy for a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It's been 3 hours. I have not gotten a bathroom break. So I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick too. So you guys, go give Indy love.
And Lev DaCosta and Nortania and
go give Indy love. But yeah, I will be right back. I'm gonna have Final Fantasy XIV opening in the background. So I'm gonna mute the game audio while that's happening, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, okay? I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Also, I gotta close my stream because my stream... Oh shit, I gotta fix my titles on my stream. That's the thing I need to do.
We're gonna go through in order.
I will do that in a second.
So sometimes we end up having some slots to raffle off. But also we're doing a special promo for today.
Where is OBS?
Because it's
okay.
Bit-Tember.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back 1 second.
Right now they just started the bits. When you tip 300 bits or more to your streamer, Twitch on top of the 300 bits will be giving an extra, I believe it's 10% free bits on top of your donation. So if you spend 300 bits or more, you can get a free Yu-Gi-Oh! Only reading, regardless of if you have a slot or not. If you tip 300 biddies or more, you can get a full reading with just Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. So there you go. That's a special little deal we'll be doing today as a treat. And of course, if you want to just add a normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Card to your reading, it's 100 biddies. But the 300 or more gets the extra bits from from Twitch. So that's why we're charging 300 for the full spread. But let's see who we've got first. Who's first in line today? First up, we've got... Oh, thank you, Chains. The 100 biddies. Yeah, I got you. We'll definitely slap on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card onto your reading. Thank you for the videos. Let's see. We got, so first up is Alex. And Alex wants a love reading. You're here, right, Alex? Right? No more readings. It's okay. Like I said, sometimes we have some open slots later, you know. So even if they're full now, they might, you know, free themselves up later. Oh my god, Zodiac. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, Zodiac. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Thank you, Zodiac. That's so crazy. And oh my god, we're past 69. We need one person to unsub so we can get it at 69. Yeah.
Just by the way, thank you for the daily leaf. Also, if you guys haven't given Indy lots of love, please go give him lots of love. We love Indy in this household, okay? But what we'll do is we will switch this over to Final Fantasy XIV, which is showing a spoiler. Get me out of there. And then we'll mute up Indy. Bring Indy back to my other one. Then yeah. By the way, Oka, how is your day? My day is going okay. I'm a little bit eepy, but we're working with it. We're working with what we got. So yeah, just doing that. I'm switching everything over. Coral, thank you for the daily leaf. By the way, thank you. The game audio is out right now. Oopsies. And yeah. Oh, right. Hold on. So I gotta do a couple things. Switch to the funeral outfit. Of course. We gotta be crying, Oka. I got a lot of things I gotta update. Hold on, chat. I'm so sorry. There's a lot more things I realize I have to update. So I have to update the game and my title for my stream. So we're gonna do Final Fantasy XIV Online. We'll update that there. We're gonna go into the event itself and we're going to edit this. Timber is here. Let's see. What did I write? Bit-Tember? Bit-Tember? Why is my pin no longer here? Huh? What happened to my pin? What the fuck? Cheer 300 plus bits for bonuses and for bonuses go TwitchCon live stream occurs. Live stream goal is 10k. Did I write 10k? Yeah, 10k bits. Let me do this. It's eerily. It's too quiet in here. Hold on. Let's add some music while I'm writing this up. Bit. Okay. Restream is done, and then I have to go into YouTube Live and fix that last thing. It's quiet. Too quiet. You know what that means, chat? Alrighty, there we go. Everything should be all set up and sorted. For Bit-Tember, donate 30 plus bits and get a full Yu-Gi-Oh card reading today. There we go. Wait, what? Ah, shit. It's not right. There we go. That's perfect. No, I don't know what that means. It means we gotta pump up the energy again. We gotta pump up the energy again. So, hello. Oh, hi, Dusk. Hello. Where's my music in the game? Hello? 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 There we go. We're back in it. We're back in it, chat. We gotta get back into our life. In the stream, into the deal. Also, I'm trying to explain about my day, but I don't want to make it into trauma dumping, so I won't explain it. Let's say all I can say is my day has been okay-ish. I hope that your day gets better than Sammy. And I appreciate you not coming into trauma dump. Damn it! Oh, that's so close. Hello, Dusky. Thank you for the hug that goes to, like, my waist, essentially. Oh? Yeah! Let's go! Mini Cakbot! Wahoo! 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 Also, slash hug. Hello. Okay. Okay. Where go? Ergo. You go. We go. Where do we go? Okay. Dusky. Okay. Dusky, if you want to come into the VC, you can. Okay, so tip for fight. Okay, but bet I'm looking at the party chat. Party chat's happening. Oh, okay. Give me a second then. Yeah. Special limited time has concluded. We look forward to your participation. What was the limited time event? Oh, I don't know what it was. We were just too late. Oh. Hello. You are hella quiet.
Am I still quiet or?
Oh, hold on. I know why. It was my audio limits. Talk again. There we go. Yeah, you're perfectly fine again. I had my
I was thinking there for a second. It's just like I know I wasn't doing my usual volume, but I'm pretty sure I'm not that quiet.
No, you're perfectly fine. Hey, we're both sick. Let's go.
Yeah, this fucking cough won't go away.
We're suffering.
But anyway, probably for the best that I just come for the fight and then head out, because I still got a couple of chores to do before I'm done for the day. So I was actually going to ask if it was just okay to join in for the fight and then head out.
Yeah. Because it's an 8-man fight, I think this is something that I definitely kind of need a call for, especially if it's the whale fight. So, like, that's something that I was like, this might be something that I am going to at least need you here for.
Yeah. This fight in particular, because this fight's...
It's also a hard fight. What is it? Well, the Limitless Blue, right?
Yeah, Limitless Blue.
Alright.
It's not that the fight's hard, quote unquote. It's just weird.
Yeah. I can hear you.
I'll tell you this now. By Stormblood, the 8-man fights start becoming a little more... They're becoming a little more standardized, so they become a little easier for you to understand what's going on.
Did someone just scream?
Huh?
I heard, hey! Huh.
Maybe people are doing emotes or something, I don't know.
I think so. Void! Wait! Uh-huh? Void, why are you redeeming VIP? Aren't you already VIP? Wait, am I wrong? I'm actually just a really big Oka fan. You're so funny. Void, wait, you're already VIP, aren't you? Or weren't you? I swear you were. Am I stupid? Hold on. Dead ass, I really thought that you were VIP. Am I wrong? Also, what's it called? Okay, give me the details.
Right. If I'm in VC, it'll be easier to explain at the moment, but all I will say is when we get to the point in the fight where two big serpent boys spawn, we want to tank them separately.
Okay.
So the other tank, like, you'll tank one of them and the other tank will tank the other, and you need to keep them separated.
Okay.
Because they... Basically, if they're too close to each other, they get a buff that means they just take no damage.
Ah, I see. Okay. Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind. Also, because I just realized I didn't say this, Void, thank you so much for the redeem of VIP. Congratulations. Congratulations. And I appreciate it immensely. Thank you so much for getting the VIP. Thank you. Okay. That is how we're gonna play it.
Thankfully, the rest of the stuff should be easy enough to explain while we're in the fight.
Okay. Can I use this?
Actually, do I have...
No, I already have that.
Okay, I have my scholarship, so I'm actually going to scholar.
Hey, Dusk.
Hmm?
Hold on. Guess what?
Fucking do it.
Indy was talking to me earlier, or like we were talking earlier, and he was like, "I gotta get the bee's knees at some point." I'm like, "You could, yeah, you gotta buy it over there at some point." I think I got all the dances now. Yeah, I do. Or presenting for our oh, you got it for Pat? See, I wish I can put it on Sunchubot so Sunchubot could technically get it. Restream bot already also has VIP too. Dang.
I've not seen this dance before.
What is that dance? Is that the golden
gold
dance? See, I saw that and I was like, what is that? But I didn't want to get it without seeing it because I don't want to spend that much without, you know?
And the Make It Rain event will happen again, and we'll be able to fucking farm the shit out of MGP.
Yeah. I want to know what these other dances are, but we'll get them later. But yeah, okay. Okay, let's, we can do the duty then? So then you can get on? Alright.
As a scholar, this should be, yeah.
I was gonna say, okay, so...
As a healer, that helps the queues immensely.
Fair enough.
Right,
you are now a part of the forest. You're so sweet. So, okay, I will take this as giving Pat a VIP, like, in some manner. I will figure out a way to do it. Actually, if Pat's in the Discord server, I can give Pat the VIP in the Discord server. If that'll help, actually. That might work. Also, this music is a fucking bop. Holy shit.
Oh fuck, we're running double scholar. I fucking knew it. I knew this was gonna happen.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. What do we do? What do I do? Ah!
Just wait.
Use the fuel generator.
For now, we just gotta kill these guys.
Okay, the person I am trying to avoid is... Wait, also, do I do grid? Right?
Yeah, you want to have grid up.
Okay.
Because you're both tanking different enemies, you don't have to worry about fighting for aggro.
Okay.
So yeah, you want to put your grid up.
Dragon killers are readied. Okay.
Then... Now be patient, be patient. Now we can hop on.
You didn't say
hop on and
it!
attack the thing.
Okay.
I was just saying, because some people... I've made the mistake of trying to hop on too early and I just fall off the stage.
Fair enough. We're supposed to tank the same thing, right? That orb?
Yeah, no, we're all supposed to attack it. You know, here we go. Now
okay.
the snake thing. So yeah, he'll take one and then you take the other. And you just want to draw him as far away as possible.
Okay. I'm not in the Discord. I've had bad experiences before with it. You're perfectly fine. You are genuinely super, super fine, Pat. I will figure out a way to give you a VIP essentially on YouTube. I'm not sure how, but I will try to figure that out, okay? Also, Aryan, I hope you're doing well.
Your grid's not on.
My grid's not on? Why did it turn off?
Oh, it's because you didn't get level synced, so it was on when you got in.
Oh.
It's that
Today
weird
I
thing
learned.
where it's like where it's like fuck, I need to stop talking.
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine.
Yeah, it only just occurred to me because the tank said in chat, Oka stance.
Thank you, thank you.
In the game.
These are ones that we shouldn't need to bring together?
I don't know if it matters. You can bring it in, if someone tells you to separate them, you can separate them.
I think it's fine. I think we're literally fine here.
God, I love the second phase song.
I like the music so much.
Okay, just...
I did not think that we can fall off this, but I'm...
Trust me, you can. I've done it before.
That's crazy. Why are we limit breaking here?
Because that's it.
Okay, it was that short. Goddamn. I was not expecting it to be that short, I won't lie.
Remember, trials, due to being one fight, they're typically...
It's just only one big fight. GG's.
Yeah. Granted, with everyone... Again, the further back in the game you get, the easier things get, because it's like... You know, you got people at level 100 doing these, going back to do these fights for, like, roulettes and whatnot.
Fair enough.
So...
Oh! What is this little thingy? Pyong pong pong.
It's that thing that Bismarck swallowed.
Ah, shit! Not another crystal! Yep, I knew it. It was gonna be that one. Bum, 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 bum. We got green for us.
Warrior light, beloved.
We hear mother.
All made
Yee!
Ah,
darkness, light to none known. Hark, receive blessing s'more.
I heard mother for a moment. Ah, motherfucker. Me and my iron toes. Huh. Ah, not you, motherfucker! That's not why I was calling!
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
Feminine voice, okay.
You're not La Habrea.
How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek.
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Oh, are we gonna fight them now? Brother, where is my team? Where is my team?
The blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
You've got to be shitting me.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, warrior of light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Don't you love when you do all the work and then someone else loot steals?
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Where is my team in that Texan accent? Listen! Ooh, pretty. Curious, what is my... Oh, that's the difference in color. You!
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Also, hello and good night, Jamie. Good night, good night. Ooh, pretty. GG's. Oh, hello. We're back. Holy shit, the teleport is crazy. But yes, I definitely appreciate it immensely. Thank you so much, Dusk, for this.
So good.
I appreciate you. Try and take care of yourself, okay?
I'll try. Don't you worry.
Of course.
I'll probably see you tomorrow. We can hang out and do 14 stuffs.
Heck yeah. You know what I'm thinking? I don't know if this is possible, but my plan or hopeful idea is that we'll finish Heaven's Sword tomorrow.
That could take a while, but I have been informed that pretty much I'm free all day tomorrow, so, well, barring raid.
Barring raid, that's fair. I think, like, I'm gonna pretty much proceed until, like, the next fight that I require you guys for.
So, I can tell you now, for Heavenswood, you've got, in terms of just party content, we've got 2 more dungeons and 1 more trial left.
Yes. So my intent is to try and get to that point right now.
So
as much as we can.
To be fair, you've got 2 levels until you get to the next dungeon, but
we'll see.
There's also 2 levels where you don't have to worry about doing anything except do cutscenes.
Yep, exactly. Pat, thank you for the lurk, by the way.
Anyways, we have fun times. I'll keep lurking.
Of course. Bye bye.
Bye bye, mama.
Mama. I'm just sending a text to my brother real quick. Sorry, chat. Okay. Where is my model? Why are my models still dead? What's wrong with you? There we go. Hi. Forgive me, lady. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Yeah, where were you? Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep him from. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to this machinery. Where is my attunements going right now? So I'm missing like 3 here in the Sea of Clouds. I'm missing 3 tasks, which I'm assuming is like somewhere here. I'll have to look for these. But we'll do that later. Actually, this one's probably it. This one's it where Dusk is. Why am I over here and Dusk is over here? Dusk? Why are you over here if I'm over here? If I got pulled into this area, it's weird that you got pulled over there. Because I'm unlocking flight? Oh, you have access to all the currents now, so you can unlock flight at any time because I'm unlocking flight. Oh. I'm confused. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in raiding the realm of another primal, preventing the Vanu's land from being consumed in doing so. The Zundu at least shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. I went on ahead and is what I'm getting. And I went on ahead and then ran off to unlock flight. Got you. Also, Jonathan, hello! I hope you're doing well. How's your stream, darling? Hmm? Wahapa. What are we peeking at? Oh! Oh, you motherfuckers.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Oh yeah, we're fighting
yourselves at once.
Mm-hmm.
And there I was expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
1 second, chat.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire
Hello?
observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh.
I hear the garage door opening. I think that's my sister.
You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star.
Okay.
We but disagree on the solution.
Hi, Moth.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Oh. Wait!
Where did that come from?
City boy?
Take cover!
Oh, Lucia! There we go, baby girl. We've been waiting for you.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Oh, no. How big is this ship? Oh, dear God.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azisla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I completely forgot that he shows up right there. That's absolutely fair. Okay. Did you teleport to the Foundation, Dusk? I gotta do some flying stuff. Uses all of the party? Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that over. If I go to the porter over here, actually, hold on. I forgot we were still in party. You're all good. It's gonna be me and Sunshoe's run. Why are you doing this, Oka? Because I'd rather pay nothing. Motherfucker, I can't pay, just pay nothing. Fine. I'm gonna get... is it only these two that I have? Am I missing one? Ba-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. How do I get over here? Going down that way, I guess, is the best way of going about it. You did accept the third one, if I recall correctly, the Sleepless in Okazundu quest? Potentially. I have Honor of the Pass over here. I see another one over here that actually just popped up, I think. But I swear that was not there. And your duty list in the top left, isn't it? Oh, this one. Yeah. Chataglia, hello, hello. And then there's another one here. Gotta go up here. And this one's where? All the way up there. Mother... continue my search. That's a very interesting way to word that. It's okay, we can work with it. We can work with it. And then the last one is over there. So I could walk over here, but I'd rather just fly it. This is the last one. So I'll fly to fix all that. Let's go up here. Let's grab the ability to fly, so then it's easier for us to keep moving onwards. Right? Gather gurgle grass at the designated locations. So we gotta go grab. This is horrible. I'm just trying to get some gurgle grass, please, and thank you. I'm just trying to get some gurgle grass, please, and thank you. I don't need this for fate! There we go. I'm like, it has to be up here, right? But yeah, also, as a reminder, because I said this at the beginning of stream, but hi, it is Bit-Tember right now, so right now, cheering is actually the best way of supporting any of your fellow content creators, or the like. So if you guys want to be able to support your fellow content creators, this is the perfect time, because you will essentially be paying the same amount to give, what, $3 plus ish to me, but essentially I will be getting way more than that, because Twitch is going to do 10% plus for all bits that you guys give. That it has to be 300 and up though. There we go. Now we got the Aether Current for this area, which means we are now currented up for everything that we currently have, which is perfect. So, Alfie, we're gonna be going now. You can leave. But, yeah. So, we're going to be doing that kind of event. So, for the next 5 days, any kind of bits you give that is over 300 will be, more or less kind of like matched with Twitch themselves. I should have read that. I just realized I completely forgot. And if we can reach about 10k bits within the 5 days, then we will have, I will attempt my very best to do a TwitchCon live stream where I'm able to, okay? Let's see, sorry, let's switch on over. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varus Zos Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the Centaurian spoke. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray for a return to the Enterprise at once. It occurred to me that our friends maybe run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to appraise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Okay. Well, I can fly for it, so let's clear some stuff up while we do. Can I fly in these directions? I can. You discovered a new area. Here to say have fun and good night. Good night, Freeman. Good night, good night. I appreciate you so much. I hope you have had a good collab.
Chat, be
over here. Looking so cute, looking so fine tonight. Ayo, Freeman, if we reach the goal for a TwitchCon live stream, do you want to be in it? We did play 2 games of Aram to top off the night. Let's go. Sounds like a good night. Bet? Hell yeah. Also, I found out that I have more or less a free Saturday night. I don't know if you're doing anything. I don't know if you're going to a party or something. But, yeah. I'm like, oh shit, well, I'm not doing shit on Saturday night. Not this Saturday, next Saturday for TwitchCon. I'm open on Saturday night for TwitchCon. We could hang out, that's what I'm thinking. Or that's what I'm thinking. We'll see, we'll see. Friday night, I'm going to the TTRPG one. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, Friday I'm gonna be busy, but Saturday I think I'm like more or less like available after that, so we can hang out. Hell yeah. I don't have any other I don't have any friends who are going to TwitchCon otherwise. Bands. But yeah. Okay. But yeah. Well, we can plan that out. We can plan that out afterwards. Oh, also, I'm trying to avoid spoilers, so yeah, make sure you have a good night, Freeman, okay? Good night, folks. Good night. Think the 12, you're alive, lady. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you in Alphano. What in the 7 hells happened out there? Yeah, this shit kinda sucks. First, the Archbishop turns up with the ASEAN in tow, and now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the 7th Bloody Gate? Please don't say that. Hi, it's me. No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, lady. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. And since they have no more to fear from the Emperor for the present at least, had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Az's Lilia. Yeah. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? We get a little Sid doll. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emanated from the key. If Az's Leah lies in that direction, we'll find it. Or Az's La? The Solil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see. Bum, bum, bum. We should be able to finish 57 pretty well.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again.
I wasn't expecting this to be voiced.
Circumstances.
Huh? Oh.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was
Thank you for the
given
care
little
package,
information
Remy.
at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost.
Oh, and we got
then
an
I
ad.
met Sir Emmerich. Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
Oh?
He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Okay.
My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Az's La should be.
Az's La.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it!
New location? Ooh.
Chief, is that...
It feels very small.
Allagan. Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
Oh,
What was that?
we're breaking into the barrier. Oh, poor the Enterprise.
Sort of barrier.
The Enterprise is not gonna be happy with that. Oh, yep.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
That's them for you. I mean, just let me jump off. Let me jump off and jump in there. Hello? Don't tell me we have to go through that in 58. And we'd barely just finished repairing the damages incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soliel passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isles. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive and he will show you in. Let me solo them. Literally, let me solo them. Or let's bring Lucia and her freaking mega tank in too. Okay. Oh, what's your sign? I'm thinking of Ruby right now. I won't even lie with you. The way this song was starting, it was like, it's reminding me of it's sort of reminding me of the melody for, I don't know if it was Red Like Roses or if it was Weiss's song. I think it was Red Like Roses. I think it was Red Like Roses that I was thinking. Huh. Father-in-law is here.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea.
Assalamu alaikum, my lady. Welcome, assalam Ali.
That could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
Oh, dice roll.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the
barrier, it was almost at a natural 20 and a 15, but that's a 14. Still pretty good, swords. How have you been? I'm doing good. A little tired, but we're chilling.
My ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
I'll take the role.
Would
Yeah.
that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
I think you'd be proud of me, Oka. I was honest to people today about how I felt. Oh, I'm so glad.
Truly.
I'm glad that you were able to be honest with people. Listen, balling up emotions is not really the best idea.
Well,
so I'm
then,
glad. I'm proud of you, Swords.
While
Let's
you go
go.
look
Let's
for our
go.
missing friend,
That
I'll knock on one
14?
of
Nah,
our
it deserves to be put into a 20.
The hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Milady, have you turned evil? No, I'm in a funeral outfit. I'm upset. We lost our husband here. We lost our husband in the game. That's why. Yeah, I felt the best chorus in the end was after consulting some friends was, to be honest. Listen, in the end, sometimes honesty is just really the best policy. Rest in peace, Oka's husbando. Exactly. Honestly, I need to make my new Heavensward outfit, if anything. I need to make a new Heavensward outfit for, like, a new proper Heavensward outfit. But we'll deal with customization later. Tataru, my baby girl. Things to do when you're less busy. Yeah. Welcome back, lady. How goes the mission? Did you catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Just what happened? Rip, husband, crocodile tears. Hi, Merlin. So you finally arrived at what is it? Azla? Azla? Or Azila? Yeah, Azila. Only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, lady. We'll get to Azizla yet. Our friends? When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Yastola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I actually don't know. Pippin's message just said that there has been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not to think what it might be. We shall depart at once, Sataru. Let Uringer know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. How are you feeling now? My cough is a lot better, although for some reason it started getting bad as soon as I got into once I started streaming, it got bad. I'm a little sleepy as well, but we're working with what we got, you know? Of course, you're never actually less busy, but still, yeah. Dude, I'm literally, the only time I'm gonna be, quote, free is during TwitchCon, and even then, like, I'm gonna be bored. Not at TwitchCon. I'm just gonna literally be bored, like, when I have the free day, or when I have the free time, because it's like I would want to work on things, and I can't work on things, because there's nothing to work on. I literally am stuck without my PC, you know? We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved our grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concerns Corporation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Yeah, sounds about right. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Yastola's wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal? 'Tis as I had surmised. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Teleport, maybe? Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distance, and the ancient precure to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell beseeketh the need for haste. Local streamer gets day off, goes insane from the mere concept of free time. Literally, that's what I'm just saying. That is literally what I'm just saying. Also, after watching, I'm going to just say a bunch of different streamers. YouTube recommended me your stream. Hello, Sakura. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, and thank you so much for popping in to my stream. Yeah. Keep long gens with you. Long gens? Huh? I'm guessing that's like some kind of medication. But yeah, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling much better. I'm feeling very, very much better. I should probably have taken cough medicine, but I'll take some before I go to bed tonight. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would it be would that it were so simple? Know that I cannot speak. Would that it were so simple? Know that the scholars of Charlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came, I just got like a message. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift into the live stream, never to emerge. What? No, no, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the live stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sildith excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Milady, I wasn't receiving notifications for your stream. Forgive me for my insolence. Well, the thing is that I am very consistent with my stream. So if you ever are like wondering when I stream every single day on the weekdays at 5 p.m. PST. So whenever like if you look at my stream right now and you see how long I've been streaming for, how many hours I've been streaming for, you can literally just count to whatever time zone you're in for that time, and then I stream at that time every single weekday. So I will stream that day Monday through Fridays regardless of what it is. Oh wait, hold on. Let's go. But yeah, we're working through it. The average stream time of Oka is like 5 hours. Yeah, my stream time, okay, my stream time this week has been really, really low, but it's just because I've been sick and I'm really severely trying hard not to get sick. Obviously for TwitchCon next week. Oh wait, this is definitely not the right place. Hello. But my average stream time is actually 5 hours, which is a lot shorter than it used to be. It used to be like 10 to 12 hours. So yeah, I try to keep it at 5 hours, like pretty much. It's just that it hasn't been that way, unfortunately, just due to the fact that I've literally been sick. So, and also busy, unfortunately. Thank you for the care package. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Okay. Milady, your stream starts at 5 a.m. my time? Yeah, so that's exactly what it is. My streams will always start at 5 a.m. your time then. Oh, that means we're 12 hours, we're 12 hours difference then, Ali. We're a 12-hour difference then. If your time right now is 9 in the morning, then yeah, it is your, like, my stream time starts at 5 in the morning for you. 14, dang it. Hey, it's okay. 14 is pretty damn good. It's still above average. Like, severely above average. Mm-hmm. What did he just do? Up there? Is that where they are? The trail leadeth to the north and east, onto the bosom of the 12's wood. Onto the bosom of the 12's wood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Ystola's journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean that she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the livestream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered near to the reformed. We have no time to waste. Uringer, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Lady Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition for the Elder Seedseer's aid. Nah, there's 10 hours. Hopefully you rest more. Yeah, so it used to be an average of 10 hours because I would stream roughly 6 to 12 hours, kind of depending on what is happening, really. But typically I would stream I could stream up to 12 hours very freely, but it was severely doing a lot to my sleep schedule as well as my general free time. But don't get me wrong, I love streaming. I really do love streaming. So I always love the idea of streaming more. But the problem is streaming more does not actually allow for anything to come up, I suppose. It's you can't really streaming so much does not actually benefit me in any way. If anything, it actually makes things worse for me, specifically because of the fact that me streaming more lowers my average severely. Also, Katan, hello. Yes, that is why just watching even an hour of your stream is a bonus for me. I come to office by 9 a.m, turn on the stream. Fair enough. I got you, Chief. Like I said, it's been because of the fact that I've been sick, so I stream less. Or if something happens, then typically I will stream less. But I do try to stream for at least 5 hours. So in the next 30 minutes, I'll probably end stream. But we'll see how far I get today. But it's also because I'm gonna be playing this game all of tomorrow anyways. So yeah, I'm gonna be chilling. Also turn my fan off because it is too cold now. I've already I completely missed his messages, but I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. Yep, we gotta just speak with this dude again. Sorry, this dude. Hey, wait, I'm saving up. I'm saving up. I have 6.4k. What are you saving up for? Milady, what do you think about the biggest ripoff of the year known as PS5 Pro? I would never buy it, and I still never would buy it. I hope to God nobody else buys it, because the thing is that you're essentially paying for a computer on a console that is not going to do what you need, what you want to do for a console. Or for, you're paying essentially the same amount that you can pay for a computer, in which you can use to edit, you can use to watch stuff, you can use to play a bunch of different games, severely higher amount of games than you can do for the PS5. So that's the biggest thing. Literally, there's literally no point in even attempting to get the PS5 Pro, because there's no benefit to it. There's literally no current benefit to getting a PS5 Pro in comparison to just buying a PS5. Just buy the PS5. If you want a PS5, then or if you want a PlayStation, just buy the PS5 or PS4. But just buy the PS5. Don't get the Pro. There's no point in it. Plus, theoretically, the PS5 should actually be cheaper because of the Pro. So that's the benefit. PS5 Pro is coming out, so then PS5 can be purchased at a cheaper price. You know. My pooter can't, which can't manage COD. Listen, it still is, you can still do a lot more things even if you can't play the certain game, you know? You know that. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the disruptive nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. This is what is happening. All of the stuff that I am explaining to you right now that we had just encountered for the last 5 minutes. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Yustola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided, however.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Yustola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life.
I don't know why, but this doesn't sound like her normal VA. Am I wrong?
Discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Yustola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Yustola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Memory serves. Yustola's sister is named Yemhitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of Saint Koinech. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Kalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. One night in Amphator? I just realized. What is that one? Anyways, just go this way. Hi, Yustola's sister. Yes, is there something you require? Lady Yemhitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphano, and this is Tataru. Tataru Taru. Yeah, that's how you say her name. I keep forgetting. So you're my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Yustola, but all mine's efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things, that she would be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins coursed with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make forever skate at once. Huh? Who are these kids? Her children?
Let us begin. Raya-O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Ezreal, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Momo. Hello. I'm in a cutscene. I'm so sorry. Give me one moment, please.
There.
Huh?
Now.
Thank you, cuties. This is also a really big. This is all actually. Let me just pause this let me just point this out real quick. Hold on. I can't do this. If you guys don't want spoilers, I would highly recommend you look away for like 5 minutes. I highly recommend you look away for like 5 seconds. Please. I beg of you. Don't get spoiled. No, it's okay. Are you sure, Momo? I know you're just starting out this game. Please tell me you have clothes, honey. It did not look like that for a second. Okay, she definitely doesn't. It's okay, she's alive. I'll look away. You good? Enjoy your cutscene. I'm good. I've seen it. You're all good. I can't get out of this cutscene, guys. But also, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, guys, darlings. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me see if I can just pause it like this. Let me see if we can pause it like this. Okay, waiting. Someone say a voice line, please. Someone say up any kind of voice line, please. Hold on. Oh, baby girl's literally like.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray,
Ankles
bear
deep.
thither at once.
Either way, still, I do wanna talk with you guys. But hello, lovelies! Momo, thank you for the raid. Thank you. For those of you guys who don't know who I am, hello everybody. My name is LadyOka. I am your comfy, cozy elf VTuber. I'm just here to have fun, bring in a warm and welcoming community, and make it a little bit easier on your guys' days where I'm able to. Thank you. Ignore the fact that my sleeve turned white for a second. It's just because I am currently in mourning gear. I lost my husband here in this game, which makes me so heartbroken. So yes. Hello, Momo. How was your stream? How's everything? I hope everything went well. I hope everything went good. How was everything though, darling? Also, if you guys don't know Momo, Momo's such a sweetheart who just recently got affiliate, so go give them lots of love and appreciation. We helped them get to affiliate, and I'm very, very proud of the community for being able to do that. How's your collab? How's your collab? That's the better question. But hello, welcome in, cuties. I appreciate it immensely. If you guys need to go get some sleep, food, water, or anything like that, then please prioritize yourself first and foremost, okay, darlings? I want you guys to take good care of yourselves, treat yourself well, treat yourself right, do what you gotta do, and I genuinely appreciate any and all support where you can, whether it be lurking, whether it be subbing, whether it be giving bits or anything of the like. I appreciate or following as well, whether it would be any of these kinds of things. I would appreciate it immensely, but I want you guys to take care of yourselves, okay? You know? Hi, it was super fun. Yeah, I wanted to get into that collab. I was like me hands on my, what's it called? What is it called? On like the jail cell, and I'm just like shaking it, going, please let me in, but I had my own collab today, so you know, unfortunately I can't join us next time. I would love to. I had a collab, I couldn't, but we're trying, you know. OMG, I'm looking forward to all the clips from that stream. It was so much fun. I almost cried. Yay! Let's go. Join us next time. I definitely will. We'll try and organize a day when we're all free. Of course. Yeah. Join them next time. That's the plan. But yeah, I appreciate you guys so much for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, thank you for the dice roll. Where's the dice going? That is a 12. Let's go. Again, above average. Not bad. But yeah, I appreciate you guys immensely. Thank you so much for considering me for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, we're kind of just here. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV for a little bit. My plan is to try and finish MSQ 57 right now, and I think I am actually pretty much about to finish it right this second. So once I finish this next like 2 minutes or so, I'm probably gonna do a little bit of a rating find, and we'll see about rating out soon. So yeah, that's the plan. I was playing with my boyfriend. I'm sorry I couldn't talk. Welcome, Raiders. You're all good, Remy. Again, you are all good, Chief. You don't have to worry about it, okay? Genuinely, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being here. But yeah, I appreciate it immensely. And thank you. If any of you guys need to rest up, especially because it is super late for a lot of you guys, then don't worry about it. I'm still gonna be here for a little bit longer. You can chill out with me. But otherwise, yeah, I appreciate you guys immensely. And I will continue onwards with the stream. So if you guys don't want to be spoiled, look away. But yes, we're still in Heaven's Sword right now, unfortunately. So technically, it's not too much spoilers, but I do know there are a lot of people who are currently going into this game, you know. Thank you. I'll have fun. I'll be getting dinner with the fam. Good luck. Thank you for the lurkies. Lady is the best YouTuber YouTuber raider. So welcome, for real. There's what's it called? There's been a couple of really nice YouTube raids, so I'm always happy and appreciative of them too. I need to start raiding out for YouTube, but I can't. It's so hard for me to raid both into YouTube and also Twitch because I have to talk with both of them, and it's crazy. I'll be on Discord in a VC listening to music. Hey, I hope you enjoy the music then. She's alive, right? We didn't just bring back a corpse.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Ah, she's in a coma. She does not look or even sound happy that we got her. Hello, kiddos. Well, we got her. We got her back. Oh, Stola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Aw, baby girl. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It's just It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leather Workers Guild and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Jeva and Brother Isumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Okay, I'm literally going on a fucking item run for our baby girl baby. It's okay. Because you are my daughter, I will go on this run for you. Gonna go here. Milady, have you played Flappy Birds? I think everybody has played Flappy Birds. So yes, I have played Flappy Birds. Viva! I'm going to skip this because this is like pointless rambles. This is we're picking up item rambles. And then we gotta go over there, so yeah, let's just go let's go through the Aether. It's getting a sequel before GTA 6. I mean, but the thing is GTA 6 is long, and also as far as I had heard, it's not getting a sequel. Flappy Birds isn't getting a sequel. Flappy Birds is just getting reinstated because the devs finally got back the copyright for Flappy Bird and the trademark for Flappy Bird, so they're allowed to repost it again. So that's what they're doing. As far as my understanding of it goes, that's what it is. All right, hello for Black Mages. Anyways, we're getting our order for Tataru. Let me accept this. It is well that you are here, lady. Some burdens are too heavy to bear even for those so favored in Abide. Know that you were chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. I speak to you in the name of the 3 Seed Seers. The eldest, Kani Senna, that you already know as the guardian of her fair lands. 2 siblings that she has. It is younger of their pair. Arun Senna, who hears the voices of the elements with greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. Oh, those were her siblings. These dark stirrings we have traced in the lost city of Amtapor in the South Shroud. The city once trove in the fullness of magic during the 5th astral era, but it was sealed in the wake of the demise. Alas, the 12's wood has been out of balance since the calamity. So righteous has its aspects become, the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder normally, but we do not live in normal times, lady. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? Oh, it is well that you assent. For the need of is great. Go now to Seed Seer Rhea Osena at Camp Tranquil and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. What is this for? What is this quest for? I'm gonna put this off to the side for a second because I actually don't know what this quest is for. New game with much more content? I mean, there's not really much more content you can do with Flappy Birds, but it is what it is, I guess. Jump, 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 jump. Okay. So we are going back over to baby girl. Gonna go back over to baby girl, baby. Going. I wonder if those 2 areas were going to be the 2 areas to get level 60 stuff, but I am missing something before I can get the first area. So, level 60 stuff. Anyways, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Here's all the 2 shit. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Java is the master amongst masters, and the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, lady. Tihi, I can't wait to see what the Ishtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Alrighty. Have a good rest, but I hope you all had a wonderful day. Thank you, RV. Thank you, thank you. Baby girl's alive! She's awake! Her eyes!
I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru.
Her eyes are definitely different. Is she? There's no.
Safe. Thank the 12.
She's not blind, is she? No, she's definitely she's watching.
Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
This is the original coloring. No, we're good
Worry
with the lights.
I am well enough.
Hey lady, just wanted to say hi and have a great stream. Thank you, Monday. I hope you had a great stream too. I hope you had a great stream too. I was lurking for a while when I was able to.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the live stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
Right, Alphino wasn't with us. So
No apologies
this is his first time seeing them since the whole circumstance.
To blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Yeah, us.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well. I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Isn't the blind lady bad? No.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find out.
Also, she's not blind. Not with the way that she's looking at us. It's either she's blind visually, but she's seeing
and I feel much the better
Aether, and that's how she can sense us.
'Tis time I arose.
But I don't think so. I think her sight's just like a little like messed up. Oh, ooh, it hurts. Yeah.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave
baby
while
girl.
in Ishgard, you see.
Oh, I love her. She's still the best baby. If she dies, I will cry. Get out! I was like wondering what she was looking at him for, and I'm like, oh right, yeah, get out! Let her change! Alfie's still a baby boy. Oh! Heaven Sword outfit for her is so pretty. Hmm. Oh, she looks so good like that.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Oh, this is her voice. Oh, right. And this is now her new VA for Heaven Sword. I just realized.
We seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
I was like wondering why her voice was like odd in my head. No.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
And the new staff too is really pretty.
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagarn barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Like I said, just have it enough so then I can just jump in and beat their asses, please. Let me go pew pew motherfucker on them.
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Okay, we're gonna go to Matoya. Onwards. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone who disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to their motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Although Alicia and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then, as fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Yestola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Also, Remy, thank you for the care package. Thank you, thank you. This is the last quest before we reach the last the last 2 level quests for the main story quest, which would be level what is it? Oh, hi, Dusky. Dusky's AFK. Hold on. /pet. /pet. Pet. I don't like that it's pet and not pat, but it's okay. Anyways, this is gonna be the last. I read that as Fury. Or Furry, sorry. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. Hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Lady Yestola and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search of our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. Let's go. Whoosh. Oh, you are like right here. Sorry. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone, but rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. And this is where we reach level 58. This is where we reach the brand new level 58 stuff. So, should I continue this? Probably not. I did say that I was going to take a breather here. I am gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look tonight, before I get some sleep. I'm gonna look for what outfit to kind of wear, like dress up in. Cause I kind of wanna like, you know, I wanna match with their new outfits. I know that I'm kind of wearing armor right now, but I wanna glam myself up a little bit. So we might do a little bit of glamorizing, to kind of like end off Heavensward into post Heavensward. So I think that will be our best bet. So And then I gotta do fanfic writing about what the fuck is happening with my Warrior of Light. Mentally, especially. Goodness grief. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. And with that in mind, I think that's where we're gonna call it. So it is about a minute more. Hold on. It's about a minute more. So okay, yeah. We are pretty much at the 5-hour mark, so I think that is definitely what we're gonna do. So yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, what's it called? For those of you guys who don't know, I will be playing Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow, so what we're probably gonna do is, my hope and intent is that we are going to finish Heaven's Sword tomorrow. However, my hope and intent is we're gonna finish Heaven's Sword tomorrow, just so then I don't have to worry about it when I come back and have to try and finish it when I come back. But you know, we'll see how far we can go with that. We'll see how far we can go with that. Okay. But yes, I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys immensely for being here. Also, hi Razor. It's been a hot minute. I hope you've been doing well. Hola, just wanted to say hello while working. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate it immensely. I appreciate it immensely. So we're gonna, you know what we're gonna do? We are gonna go on over and we're gonna raid small streamer friend, okay? We're gonna give a little bit of love to a small streamer friend. So I hope you guys enjoy them as much as I always enjoy them. We're gonna go over to my editor, Toxic. So go give them a little bit of love and appreciation. Look at all the wonderful people who have joined in today. Look at all of the people. Hello! Thank you so much for the people who had followed, the people who had rated. Thank you guys so much for all the lurkers. You guys have been so sweet, so kind. Thank you, thank you. And again, make sure you guys give your love and appreciation to Toxic, okay? He's my editor. He's currently playing Valorant. I'm gonna bug the shit out of him with that. So yeah, make sure you do that. Take care of yourselves where you're able to. And yeah, I appreciate it immensely. Thank you so much for spending time with me, guys. Thank you. We are going to be playing more Final Fantasy tomorrow, so I appreciate it immensely. Thank you. You should have gotten a new gun. Anyways, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Mama. I'll talk to you tomorrow, and then yeah, in a week from now, I'm gonna be at TwitchCon, so that's gonna be fun. Anyways, I will take care. I appreciate you guys. Mama. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.